All right, come on, streamer bot. You can do this. I think we got it, actually. Connecting. Connected. Boom. There we go. There was probably a handful of chats I missed. Scrolling back up. Let me see what I missed along this way. Oh, Hoisenberger. Just over halfway watching the latest VOD. Well, I got spoilers for you. Yeah, that one was a long one. It was sick. Wait, watching the latest VOD? Hoisenberger, weren't you there? Weren't you, like, literally physically there? Are you just rewatching the existing stream? Hype. Wow. What mon is this current mon? Darmaniac, this is Electric the Blissey. We are still running. It is preposterously our third best run that we've ever run in Kaizo IronMON. It literally has usurped Big G now for third place. It has 5 badges to its name. To her name. We should put some respect on her name. Even though I gave her a pretty ridiculous nickname, not really realizing it was a Pokemon we'd actually be running. I've said this a lot, but we were not expecting this run to keep on going. And it just keeps going and going. We're still here. I'll probably jump in a bit earlier than usual. So, for those of you guys who are on the edge of your seat, Blissey's going to accidentally become second place at this rate. I don't know. I think we got a big wall coming up. I mean, I always feel like we got a big wall coming up. But I mean, Koga was trouble. But we are about to get a big supply of items. If we get status heals and, like, crazy heals and... I don't know. We need better moves, too. Like, our moves are... They're reaching an okay state, but... I'm telling you, without, like, Tail Glow specifically, I don't think I have what it takes to go the distance. And even then, it's a tall order. But the fact that we've taken this run that long has actually been very fun. I really enjoy Kaizo, like, even if it's not a slam dunk winning run. Truly failing upwards, it really has been. We've had some good luck, some bad luck. I would say more good luck than bad. We've run into, like, a lot of bad Pokemon or trainers that do suboptimal things. I do think it's going to be a lot harder as we get more, like, smart AI trainers and as the levels catch up. You basically can't one-shot anybody because we're a mixed attacker with bad attack and special attack. Don't ask me why it's working. We're here for the ride. Love the Hall of Fame. I do too. Eventually I'll make a page 2 because we've got more in there. Also, hey, Darmaniac. Speak of the devil. How are you doing? Headed to Epic Universe next week for the honeymoon. Want me to pick you up something from Epic Universe? Yo, I'm so jealous. What the heck? I gotta remember everything that they've got there. I'm trying to remember there's something big that I know that Lincoln cares about. I can't remember out of the whole stack. Oh, Mario. Duh. No, I thought there was something even beyond Mario. I don't really know what they have to offer merch-wise. Man, I'm kind of bummed. I'm like, you know, I talk a lot about how my economic situation is different than what it used to be. We're doing great. We found a way to make things work, you know, whether that's just like using free resources like the library or government resources or just being smart and budgeting. There's like no way to budget for a Universal or like a Disney trip. Like those are just I'm just priced out. There's just no way. For any of you who have like family they're able to go, or you're in a spot where you're able to afford it, enjoy it for sure. 'Cause that's like one of very few things where I'm like, shoot, I can't do this. This is crazy. I was looking up like the cost of even like a cheap-ish, like a Disney World trip for 3 people, you know, us and a kid. We wanted to go, you know, like 3 days, fly in, try and do the cheapest stuff, try and buy our own food, and it still is like $3,000 to $5,000. It's just unheard of for me. Meanwhile, You know, we live like locally, you know, Chicago suburbs, and I can get a year pass to Six Flags Great America for like $70 a person. You know, like it costs us less as a family to get an entire season of Six Flags than it does to get like one person, one ticket to Disney. It's too crazy. It's too crazy. I love Disney. I like the characters. I got a lot of history with them. I don't love it like that. You know what I mean? People share stories of Disney, and I say I didn't grow up in the right tax bracket. You know, and it was different. I will say, my family took me to Disney one time. Oh, and then one time I got an extremely privileged visit of Disney. So, you guys remember the old YouTube days. I was part of a YouTube network called The Game Station, which was eventually folded into the parent company, which, they used to be called something else. I think it was the Game Station, then Polaris, and then it just was all Maker Studios. Maker Studios was bought by Disney. So one time when I was in Los Angeles, I got to do a VIP day, Renee and I did, at Disneyland, the Los Angeles one, Anaheim, whatever, you know, that general area. And that was like, we work for Disney. You can skip every line and go to every ride, and we're going to let you eat at like this one really nice restaurant. So I will admit that that one trip did probably ruin Disney for me, because it's so, like, to skip all the lines and buy all the fast passes and reserve all the crazy restaurants and stuff. I'm never going to do that again. That was a one-time wonder. That would have been back in, I don't know, 2014 or so. God, I'm old. Feels like it was just yesterday. But yeah. Crazy, crazy. Also, Heisenberger, great news. My son doesn't understand how time works yet. Every single day he asks, he's like, can I check the mail? He's done this for other stuff too. I've been trading like cards for him for his K-pop Demon Hunters card collection. And every single day, he'll ask to see the mail, and I explain to him, I'm like, your card's not even in the mail yet, buddy. Or like I ordered him some stuff from Korea that's not going to come until like mid-June. And every day he's like, can I check the mail just in case? And I'm like, dude, it's still May. He told me that I could have any K-pop Demon Hunters card I want to show to chat. The silly boy that he is. By the way, wait, is the YouTube oh yeah, YouTube's working. I chose Rumi today. He's sitting there like, can't wait for you to show your card to chat. He's so silly, dude. It's so funny. This is my son's like introduction to cards. Or like these K-pop cards. Like, he's seen Pokemon cards. He's interacted with them. He got to go to the Pokemon offices when we were in Seattle. I have a friend that works there. I have several friends that work there. And he did like a little tour and got cards. He like likes them, but not like he likes these characters. But he's got like these cards. He's messing with different sleeves. He put stickers all over a deck box. And honestly, it was really cool. He spent the day yesterday putting all of the cards into various different sleeves for fun. And then at the end of the day, he wanted to unsleeve everything because he liked seeing the back. So he went all the way back to clear sleeves. But it was really funny going through all of these. There's some really unique stuff in here. Some good memories. I've got lots of... I got a Fire Emblem sleeve in here. Check that bad boy out. The Fire Emblem Zero card game or whatever it was called used to be really sweet. Ooh, here's some old ones that came from set by set. Oh my god, you know I said I'm old? So for a while, like every set, like pre-release would come with sleeves that looked like this. They tore very easily. This one's 2010. They were all based on sets. So this one was probably Majestic Dawn, maybe? Something in that area. Or Mysterious Treasures? This one was Legends Awakened for sure. Oh my god, 2008. Even older. No, yeah, 2010 would have been later for Celebi. This is Legends Awakened, I think, for the Regigigas. I played in these sleeves back in the day. Like, look at that. This sleeve is, like, don't tell me the truth, but 2008, you're telling me is almost 20 years ago? That's so gross. I got some crazy stuff. I've got This is one of my personal favorites. You guys have seen this. I got the deck box and sleeves. These, Cynthia's. I got a bunch of these from a Japanese trader long ago. These Eliza sleeves are really sweet. This one's really dope. I forgot about this crazy promo that they did. Mario Pikachu. So yeah, like it was just having fun. Like I tried to give him like one of each unique sleeve. I even had random stuff. Oh man, here's a Magic the Gathering sleeve. You know, here's a Yu-Gi-Oh sleeve. All kinds of silly stuff. But I've got one very special one I want to share in a second. I want to see if I have any other cool ones. Oh, here's Pokemon 20th anniversary. Just a nice mix of fun, silly stuff, right? Thought I had a Dark Magician Girl in here somewhere, but I don't see it. But speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't know how I still own these, but here's a World sleeve. I had a couple. This was 10 years ago, 2016 Worlds, the San Francisco one. Well, the last San Francisco one. There has been more than one since. Well, there's one upcoming. I have the first card sleeves my brother and I actually used. So, the first ever card game tournament... Like, I did casual Pokemon from the trading card game when it was brand new. They had leagues at Toys R Us. And we played raw. We didn't have sleeves. You know, we just played with the cards. Like, I had a loose understanding of what cards were good or not, but we weren't that deep into, like, the card game metagame. You know, it was the year of our Arceus, 1999 or whatever. It was still early in. The first ever card game tournaments that I went to were Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to say I started going to tournaments for Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2002? Somewhere in the 2002-2003 range. So I would have been 12 or 13. These are the first ever card sleeves that my brother and I owned. Now, most tournaments, like, they don't allow for these, like, reflective, shiny sleeves like this, right? They got to be, like, uniform color. But it's just kind of cool. Like, these are, like, 25 years old. And I just thought it was so cool, like, showing my son. I'm like, oh my god. Like, first of all, I can't believe I still own these. I guess it was because we kept some of our old Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like, in the original sleeves. Like, I had, you know, my Chaos deck was in these, etc. These were just, like, some random sleeves that you could buy at, it was like Walgreens at the time or something. Those are made old school. I believe Ultra Pro brand. Yeah, that sounds about right. I had the white version of that yellow one. Yo, Neva, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Very, very cool. Do you remember when Burger King did a Pokemon TCG promotion? Yeah, I have some of those. I had those, and then I had the McDonald's ones that they did in black and white. It was kind of funny how they would, like, hand off the franchise to each other for a bit. Oh, I remember why I didn't put my Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves in here. It's because the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are a different size. That's why. Oh, this one's really dope, too. Look at this water Pokemon and Friends one. Big Bertha energy. You know, we're talking about being priced out of stuff. This is another thing I'm sort of kind of priced out on is Pokemon as a hobby. I mean, we've talked about this a lot, though. Pokemon has blown up. It's become a really ridiculous place. You know, sleeves like that, you used to be able to buy them like $5 each. It wasn't a big deal. A lot of people didn't care that much about sleeves. I mean, look at the price of any Pokemon card from, like, you know, going up until 2017 or 2018. It was just a completely different world. I hate being a Pokemon fan. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. It's become a weird place. It's just so expensive. It's so hard to collect. So when I do have old stuff, you know, it's funny, we're talking about, like I sold a majority of my collection, helped us stay fiscally stable, create, you know, savings account for a family, college account for my son, etc. But some things, like the sleeves, I feel almost like I have more of a affinity for keeping versus the individual cardboard. I'm glad I still have some relics of a lot of this old stuff. I wish Pokemon wasn't as mainstream. I sort of get what you mean. I mean, there's a difference though. Something can be mainstream and still affordable. Pokemon's going through a very unique thing with the cards. Unique is probably the kindest way I can put it. I mean, nothing else is like this, right? If you're a fan of like something else that's big and mainstream like Marvel, there's plenty of affordable Marvel cards that you can collect, or you can play Marvel Snap or something. You know, like there are things that are more expensive, I'm sure, if you're interested in like collecting vintage comics or something, but Pokemon's explosion is like totally unprecedented. It's been weird. Trampling people at Costco is totally the new thing now. Oh yeah, I think that's the difference about Pokemon is most of the people who are fighting over this Pokemon stuff aren't even Pokemon fans. They're just people that know that they can resell it to some other wealthier Pokemon fan, you know. Major fan of Godzilla, my first love. Also a nightmare to get anything for MSRP. The collector market in general has gotten a little crazy. I've heard it's pretty crazy for One Piece too. Hey, how's it going, Wrench Peter? I'm doing great. This is my first week back after being sick with strep for a whole week, and I'm feeling stronger and better than ever every single time. Oh yeah, every day I see some insane fight or robbery or some dude trying to steal cards. It's always a dude. Always a dude, isn't it? It's sad. Ha, yeah. I had an easier time collecting the Mega Audino cards in each language a decade ago than I am now, despite it technically being more available. Oh, for sure, yeah. You know, I will say well, I don't know about Pokemon merch. Pokemon merch is maybe a bit of a different bag than the cards, but I know that they signed like a big new bonus deal with the distributor for cards, and they're trying to print more. As for whether or not that sates the current, you know, ravaging beast over the collectibles market, I have no idea. Manga collecting hobby is also fighting people to make grading a thing. Yeah. But Logan Paul is definitely an easy target. Don't get me wrong. I'm just kind of surprised that this bubble hasn't popped the way that crypto has. I suppose people have more intrinsic value. By crypto, I mean like NFTs. People do value like physical goods, I guess. But ultimately, I'm like, I see some of these purchases, I'm like, do you really care about the cardboard that much? Like, that much? For real? That's why I was happy to slowly start selling off my collection. I was like, listen, I took pictures of all my cards. You know, I don't need to pull back out and look at them. We saved some favorites, etc. Yeah, at least the cards are real. Yeah, no, NFTs were... I'm just thinking of other things that Logan Paul's tendrils touched and tried to grift out into the world, right? Something with the longevity of the franchise. For sure. You know what I have seen, actually, I've heard is Yu-Gi-Oh! Is starting to drop. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is no longer like, for the longest time, it was number 3 in, like, the big 3 TCG market. It was Magic and Pokemon vying for 1 and 2, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! Was number 3. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is number 4 now. One Piece has blown up. But again, One Piece is also a franchise been around for 30 plus years. They also went kind of nuts with the art for it, which is a big thing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been struggling with, is a lot of their art is confined to a smaller box. They're finally starting to do some full art type content, but I don't know if it's like a too little too late thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Also isn't bolstered by like other stuff. there isn't... It's been the first time in a while where they don't have, like, actual regular syndicated Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga or anime running. They'll have, like, limited series stuff here and there. But it's not the same as, like, the first 4 or even 5 eras of Yu-Gi-Oh!, you know? Like, I can't... If I want to watch a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Show, is there even one in the works? I know that they had, like, a mini-series web thing. But have they had anything substantial after Rush? Which, again, people didn't even care about Rush as much, but that's a whole other thing. Or Rush and Sevens? Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, Rush came after Sevens, but they were kind of like... They were, like, connected. Yeah, they have the original net animation. That's the last I saw. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Game The Chronicles, which are like YouTube animations. And they're cute, but they're like mini-sodes. You know, they're not like a real thing. And Rush was kind of, like Sevens and Rush were way less popular than their regular stuff. And that started in 2020, so it's been 6 years. If you're like me, and you only like, I don't know, the not kiddie Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows, arguably your run ended with Vrains in 2019, right? Or in 2016 was the last time they had a theatrical film with Dark Side of Dimensions. So now, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does still exist in the digital space. Duel Links has fallen off a lot. I mean, it still prints a lot of money, but not the absurd amounts of money that it did. But Master Duel has sort of taken over as their cash cow now. Definitely weird that as someone who's grown up and adores Yu-Gi-Oh! Hexadecimal, you like Sevens and Go Rush? I suppose I never gave it too fair a shake. I watched a few episodes and it wasn't jiving with me right away. That doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It just wasn't like... I will say, too, oh, yeah, the original... I mean, yeah, Oron Scott, that's basically all Yu-Gi-Oh! Has going for it. If we're talking about just printing money, is like the OG characters, the original series. I mean, it's like, you know, Yu-Gi boomerism. Although you could argue Pokemon has some of the same thing, too. Their most expensive card's always going to be Charizard, etc. But yeah, you can see like they're making the full arts, and the full arts are like Dark Magician, or a card that has Dark Magician Girl on it, or a Blue Eyes, you know. Or they're like, you know, retrains or different, like, they keep on finding ways to take those popular characters and make them modernized again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Though is a total mess as a card game goes, because they sort of refuse to have defined eras that you play in, and instead it's a constantly rotating ban list. At this point in time, how many legal Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are there? It's over 10,000, right? Oh my god. Well, more than 20,000 total cards exist. I don't know how many are... No, it looks like the answer's... Okay, somewhere between 10 and 15,000, it looks like, which is, like, insane. Now, granted, a humongous portion of that is unplayable garbage, but it's just the fact that you have a card pool like that in a single card game is ridiculous. Once you get out of the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Aesthetic, it's kind of hard to say what the brand identity is. Oh, absolutely, yeah. You have the character mascots, the Egyptian gods. After that, it's muddled a tad. Sure, like there's theme. Their theme is any creature, you know, but then also any machine. Sometimes it's just generic waifu people. Yeah. Sometimes they're spirits, ghosts, technology. Yeah, there's a bit of everything. They just kind of throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. Sometimes it's dragon maids. How's it going, Alan? Takashi's passing. I mean, maybe to some degree, but wasn't he like generally uninvolved in Yu-Gi-Oh after like the first main series? He like dabbled a little bit in GX stuff. I know he didn't do a lot afterward. Still can't play Pot of Greed. You know what's funny is in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, like Pot of Greed is probably maybe a good card, but there are other cards that are probably more busted than Pot of Greed. So then, like, I think Graceful Charity is more busted than Pot of Greed. I think Painful Choice is more busted than both of those. It just depends, right? Like, the engines and the way the Yu-Gi-Oh decks work are completely different. Pot of Greed is still a good card, but it's not like I play Pot of Greed, I win, like it used to be back in the day. Yu-Gi-Oh needs a good reboot. Just like my boy Star Fox, right? Oh yeah, I'm not saying Pot of Greed would not be played. It would probably be played. Although I did see some tournaments. I'm trying to think. In Japan, they had tournaments where it was like no cards are banned, and there were some decks that did not play Pot of Greed. Like it didn't specifically fit the engine. Not saying Pot of Greed would be bad, but there are other cards that are more broken than Pot of Greed. Whereas for a long time, Pot of Greed was like definitively like, oh, that card's way too good. Some of the best decks of monsters that basically do Pot of Greed in their combo. For sure, yeah. Or that, you know, there's a lot of like combos where they're pulling from your whole deck consistently and constantly and like throwing 100 things into the graveyard and special summoning 100 times consecutively. Does it have to do with how cards are played since Pot of Greed is basically the Bill card? I mean, yeah, it's just totally different. Bill, yeah, it's like in the Pokemon card game, especially when it first started, Bill was like a strong-ish card, but nothing compared to other options you had, like Professor Oak. Professor Oak, you discard your hand and draw 7. That's so many more cards than 2. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh has nothing like that. Also, Pokemon is a card game where you're consistently... Well, Yu-Gi-Oh's changed a bit. Pokemon, you're constantly looking into your deck and drawing a lot of cards every turn, filtering through a larger 60-card deck. You have a lot of, like, Magic speak, like a lot of tutors. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, at least old Yu-Gi-Oh, you drew a card and, like, that was it, right? You had to work with what was in your hand. So playing one card to draw 2 is a humongous card advantage. Yu-Gi-Oh also plays with smaller decks, 40-card decks. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh did also have other things that went a little nuttier, like Cyber Jar, or Fiber Jar, you know, whatever. Also all banned for that reason, but... How is the stream? This is Lincoln. How are you, Lincoln? I showed off your card in stream. How are you this evening? Did you read your evening book yet? I will say, though, that's the biggest tragedy, I think, in the loss of Yu-Gi-Oh cards is I need more good video games. Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time was like the last bastion for good single-player campaign card games. Those really don't exist anymore. Not the way that they used to. There are games that use cards that are single-player, like Slay the Spire. Not 100% the same. You know, I had a solid one of those was, why do I always forget the name of this? Oh, what is the name of this card game? My brain wants to say Dragonverse and Shadowverse. Shadowverse had like a strangely okay card game on the Switch. Balatro, I don't even know if I would really consider Balatro a card game. Like, yes, it is a game with cards, but it doesn't play like a traditional, like, battling card game. For the record, oh, he has to send a message after we took cochlear implants off and turned off the lights. So he wrote that and then rolled over to sleep. That's so funny, Renee. Are there modern Cardfight Vanguard games? I have absolutely no clue. Legacy of the Duelist. Yeah, we've talked about that one a bunch. I streamed that a bunch. That was a lot of fun. Dear Days 2 is the most recent one. I don't know anything about that. Any good? Cardfight Vanguard, Dear Days 2. Is it fun? Dear Days and Dear Days 2. This is just a random Reddit post. Are possibly some of the worst card game simulators out there. Well, the post was deleted, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it. A little pricey for what it is. Is it not a standalone game, or is it? I see people complaining about gacha mechanics. I mean, opening booster packs is like a fun part of a good single-player card game. Anyway, but yeah, there aren't really as many campaigns as there used to be. Who's busting my door open? Actually, thank you for busting my door open. If Lincoln is asleep, that means that I don't have to be trapped in the hot box. Yeah. How are you? Would you like to tell your life story on stream? Talk about your history of collecting cards? What's your favorite card game-based campaign game? That's what we're talking about right now. Yeah, and there she goes. If it were up to you, would you change in how Yu-Gi-Oh! You can use every card made in the entire history of the game? Of course, yes. Undoubtedly. I think having a distinct format allows you to constantly, like, rewrite the rules and the flavor, but have, like, a more interestingly shifting metagame. I think it would make it more accessible for players. There's a reason that literally every other card game ever has done this. I think, like, when the problem is Yu-Gi-Oh! Did it for so long, it's like, it's been too long. What are they supposed to do? Say there's a ban list now? You can't go back. Or not a ban list, a rotation. Is there a reason for why Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only one that doesn't do formats? I actually don't know off the top of my head. I think part of it is just like, oh, well, we always did it this way. Edison format for Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, yeah. No, I play Edison and I play GOAT, and that's about it. I don't have disrespect for other newer formats. I mean, it's just not my cup of tea. I like my old and slow. I like what I know. But I think maybe I would enjoy other formats more if they were like, hey, here's, 800 cards in your card pool or whatever. Have you ever dabbled in Magic the Gathering? Never anything beyond playing cubes and drafts with friends, which I enjoy a lot. My friends always joke, like, every time I play casual Magic, I'm actually, like, a demon at it. I just have never had interest in going deeper on it. That doesn't extend just to Magic, though. I hate bragging about myself. It sounds lame, but I've always been really cracked at card games. So... I have some other beef with Magic, though, especially modern Magic cards. It's not quite Yu-Gi-Oh! Tier, but there's a lot of information on each individual Magic card these days. You have to know either a lot of keywords or, like, understand the way that a lot of different cards in the set combine with each other. Which is, like, it's fine, at least if I'm doing, like, a limited format or whatever. I can learn all the cards in one set if I'm doing like a draft with friends. But as far as like I don't purchase Magic cards. I just play with my friends. Magic cards are starting to get out of hand. Yeah, I mean, like back in the day, it was like, okay, here's my 2 mana 2/2 with trample or whatever. I'm just pulling something out of my butt. And again, Yu-Gi-Oh players will look at this Magic stuff and laugh. However, Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, they have like opposite sides of the coin. Part of the reason that the text is so long on Yu-Gi-Oh cards is that they don't use keywords, so it does get ridiculous. However, like here, okay, let me pull up like Secrets of Strixhaven, which I have not played. I like we went the card game route for today's Yap. We've really been digging in. Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering players trying to anticipate how useful each other's cards are is funny. Yeah, I do always think I've seen that kind of content where like one person who plays one game, like the Magic expert will show a Yu-Gi-Oh! Expert, do you think this card's good? Like, oh yeah, and they're like, no, this is terrible. Yeah, I mean, okay, so like I'm just like random Strixhaven card. I have no idea if this is good or not. Like Magic is starting to go a little Yu-Gi-Oh-y, right? We're like, okay, here's a card that, what is this? A unique token that it makes, and this text is the token on the right. I'm just looking at this straight up. When this creature enters, creates a 1/1 white and black inkling creature token with flying. Then opponent controls more creatures than you. This creature comes prepared. Okay, this actually isn't as crazy. This card is not a good example. I can follow what's happening here. There's a lot on it, but it's more complicated than your average Magic card. That's actually not the kind of thing I had in mind. I'm trying to think. My friend was just playing and he showed me something that looked a little crazy. Here's one that's kind of nasty. Again, regular Magic players are gonna look at me and they're like, "Really, you think that's complicated?" It's just more complicated than it was, right? Like, I don't know. When this creature enters, tap the target creature and opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. This at least does tell you what a stun counter is. And then it has an additional ability called Opus, which only interacts with instant spells. Again, not that crazy, but still like more crazy, right? Magic looks scarier than it actually is. I actually think the opposite. I think Magic is more scary than it looks. Magic's interactions are very complicated. Like if you want to be really good at Magic, learning like when to put things on the stack or what to interact with and when is scarier. But yeah, it is overall a much simpler game than Yu-Gi-Oh! I would say. I do think it's a bit more complicated than Pokemon as far as like learning the general game flow because you are both making decisions on each other's turns. But yeah, trying to find one of these like crazy multicolored cards, see if there's something that really peeks out. I was watching one of my friends do a draft. I see cards I recognize. I just can't remember the one I pointed to where I'm like, this is ridiculous. It's not coming to me right away. But there are a lot of cards that like have a lot of extra text, or they'll have keywords, and it's like if you don't know what that keyword is, you're in trouble. Not that bad though. But I'm sensing a creep. I think what makes Pokemon is more complicated than people think as well, but Pokemon is like Pokemon is similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's about creating your own engine. An individual Pokemon turn, you have to do like a billion things, and the sequencing is what is very important. Pokemon also has the most unique, and in my opinion, annoying game mechanic of every game, 6 cards from your deck are slammed down onto the table and you're not allowed to touch them until you start winning. So one of the first skills you have to learn if you want to be a top level Pokemon player is to learn how to look at a deck of 40-ish cards. You know, you've already drawn your starting hand of 7. First time you search your deck, you have to learn how to quickly look through 40-ish cards and figure out which 6 cards are missing out of, like, 46. I'm just throwing numbers out. Like, that was something I used to pride myself on, is learning what cards were prized, but yeah. Would love your opinion on Town Map as a card. It's a fun card in our cubes. We do a singleton cube, which is very important when you only have one of each card being legal, like seeing what your prizes are. I just don't like prizes at all. That's one thing I actually like about TCG Pocket, is they got rid of that. I just think it's a terrible mechanic. I think there's only one good thing that prizes give, and that is that in the Pokemon card game, prizes are a game mechanic that can show like how far along you are in the game without needing an external token or whatever on the field. However, the Pokemon card game is already a game that uses extra tokens anyways. I feel like if you just put 6 prize points down to the side of the table and you took prizes that way, it makes sense. Thematically, like lore-wise, it's really dumb too. Like, why are 6 of my Pokemon being, like, trapped in a torture chamber and I need to free them by winning? That doesn't make any sense to me. It's also... one of the things I hate about prizes in Pokemon... I promise I actually do love the Pokemon trading card game. I just hate prizes specifically. The weirdest thing to me about prizes is that you are rewarded for doing the activity required to win the game. So... you get a benefit by winning. Whereas for me, like, isn't winning the benefit? You get what I mean? Like, why do I get to draw an extra card because I'm getting closer to winning the game? It's a little silly. It's just something, you know, Pokemon's been around for 25, 30 years. We've learned to live with it. Let's go. Crimson Tentacles. For freak's sake. Prime, just keep me subscribed. You got to set that monthly reminder, friends. That said, thank you so much for your support. Yeah, I wish that you could just auto-renew on Prime, but if you can't, and you haven't been rocking it, and you want to be there to slam that lab emote as I get sent to the Pokemon lab for the first time in a long time with this Blissey run, now's the time to do it. You ever had to play with pendulums and links when you last played Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, I've interacted with both. I think links are fairly intuitive. I hated Pendulum. I thought Pendulum was so ridiculous. If nothing else, because the text is so small, when you have to read a lot of cards, like, they have a totally separate spell and monster text. The Pendulum rule itself is also pretty wild. That was probably the only mechanic in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, as far as, like, the main summoning mechanics go that I was not a fan of. Fine with links, I'm fine with Exceed, fine with Synchro. Pendulum's just so weird. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody here in the chat's too big a fan. I mean, there are probably good and interesting card interactions. I just hate the way that, like, the cards are designed. I hate the way that the field looks. That one's pretty wild. Oh, I see one right at the top's getting cut off. You're saying you don't enjoy people figuring out what's prized in the first search every game? No. No, the first search of every game in Pokemon takes like 2 minutes, right? Or however long until the judge says, hey, you need to keep playing. That's one thing that is solved by a digital client for Pokemon. I'm a big fan of normalizing digital play. I just wish that Pokemon had a better digital client. But I was good at it when I did play. I just used to work on, like, quick memorization. When's Pokemon starting? 15 minutes tops. I cut myself off at an hour. We got Pokemon to do, and we started much later than last time. Very soon. For those of you guys who are waiting for Kaizo. Here comes Team Rocket. Yeah, another one of those classic, yeah. Flip your prize cards over. Now you can see what they are. Well, that was when I played the most, there was the Azel from Legends Awakening. And Legends Awakened. And it was extremely useful because it allowed you to grab a Pokemon card from your prizes and swap it with a card in your hand. But simply playing the Azelf let you see what your prizes are. That was a really big deal at the time. Keep an eye on the Cub score. Yeah, they've lost 4 straight. It's been a little rough. Please tell me that they have some gosh dang hits today. Wow, they're up 1-0. 5 hits! That's probably more in their last 4 games combined. Not exactly, but their offense has been anemic. 1 run is not exactly a big lead, but I'll take a dub. Again, beggars can't be choosers. The Cubs had 2, like, basically back-to-back 10-game win streaks, so... They built themselves a cushion, but I like to see dubs. I'll throw that up on the side. Surprised to hear how your Blissey has lasted. Or hey, this is unbelievable. This is the little Blissey that will not die. Here, let me start up my game so we can at least look at the Blissey. Make our way over. 5 badges! I've only done that with 3 Pokemon, and Blissey's one of the 3. Do you guys remember at the start of... Now, it's a little weird because we had like a whole week, right? One tenaciously. Like, look at how low this Pokemon's attack and special attack stat is, and they're split. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. The moves are like, okay. We are very slowly, marginally getting better. We've actually had some solid gym leader TMs offered to us. We don't have like you know, this is like, everybody says Bertha Light, right? This isn't Bolt Beam. This is Bolt Beam Jr. Our coverage is there. Our stats are not. But like everything about this Pokemon says that we should not have 5 badges. If you remember at the very beginning of this run, we had this Blissey. We started with this Blissey, and I aggressively tried to pivot away from it. I believe we looked at every single possible Pokemon that we could in every route, seeing if there was a better pivot, and nothing better became available, so we were just like, okay, whatever, we'll run it. Now we have 5 badges. It makes no sense to me. It's just good enough. The items have been good enough. The TMs have been good enough. Our luck has been good enough. Its defenses are insane, actually. The problem is that defense usually does not win you in Kaizo unless you're just constantly being provided healing. You need one-shots. Plus, without one-shots, you know, we could die to Parasong tomorrow. We did see our first Parasong. I think we had to go all the way to the turn 3, didn't we? I think it was Slowbro who had Parasong. Destiny Bond could do us in at any time. Like, this is one of those Pokemon where I've said, like, I know it's gonna end. I know it's over. Yeah. The only move we've seen this guy use. But then it keeps not ending. At what point does this stop becoming a joke? Like, when do we know that this is actually real? Shiny comes in and says, I missed the talk session. I love how we get both. Honestly, more people, we have not officially transitioned over, Shiny. I mean, I think we're on our way. At the 1 hour mark, at the very least, I'm jumping. But someone just talked about Blissey, so I wanted to hop in and talk about it. Statistically, someone has to get the baby seed with no problem Pokemon. Why not now? You never know, right, Autumn? I like the yapping. I'm glad. Yeah, I would say, I mean, you guys have enabled it, right? 95% of the chat enjoys our chats. And that means the world to me because I love just talking about our day and talking about whatever topics. It's like Nintendo News Junior plus just like random whatever. It's just become part of the show. But I get it. There are people who only watch this and they're like, oh my god, when can I watch the Pokemon? I get it. I get it. I'm starting to believe in the egg. Blissey could beat the champion and we would still have doubts. Yeah, I mean, kind of. The only thing, my line in the sand, the only thing that will allow this Blissey to start becoming real for me is if we get Tail Glow. That's like, that might be the single only move where I would be like, okay, maybe we're cooking now. Either that, or I'm about to go on a big item run. We get to go all the way through like the Zapdos and Articuno areas and just scoop up items. If there's like 5 rare candies and full restores in there, then yeah, maybe I start thinking differently too. Sure, yeah, there are other ones too, but the pump is making me a believer. It's something. I have the PP Max. My thought is just don't spend PP Max until you absolutely have to. It's probably coming. Also, you know what I realized? We got so caught up in the zone yesterday. I forgot to battle the dojo. Usually I do that before Koga. I totally forgot about that part of the game. Being sick for a week made me forget some things in Kaizo. So that's the first thing we'll do once we start moving. After I grab all the items. We'll do the items in the dojo. But yeah, I was like looking at my guide. First thing, I'm like, oh, totally forgot about that. We're going to have a serious conversation about the early Blaine / Silphco first strategy. I feel like I have problems with both. I could see an argument both ways. With Nina, we did do early Blaine, but Nina was kind of a truck. Blissey's a different kind of truck. Blissey's a tank, not a truck. You know what I mean? We missed the dojo pivot. Chat, I just opened 1,000-year door. Like, for the first time ever, Matthew? Or just casually? Enjoy, regardless. 1,000-year door rocks. Blaine could give you a new move. I mean, sure. The much more important thing about Blaine is that he gives you a 10% special boost. And we have all special attacks. That 10% could be the difference of us having the ability to full clear Silphco, which is, you know, a very important experience. However, are we even strong enough to beat Blaine in the first place, I guess is the other question. Yeah, exactly, Winston. That's kind of what I'm juggling, is like, am I good enough to beat Blaine? We were barely good enough to beat Koga. Koga's mons were not that strong. However, I will say the fact that we got through Koga is in some part a miracle. I know that we've put 100 asterisks on Blissey's name, saying like, oh, it's not for real. This isn't a good Pokemon. I will say Blissey beat Koga front to back, and I entered the battle paralyzed. That is an accomplishment. Pretty ridiculous one. We were also like immobilized by paralysis like 7 times or something like that. So it wasn't like it was, and we were slower for every single attack. So pretty wild. I feel like Sylph might be the play this time, since we have good PP and we're so weak. That's kind of what I'm leaning, Shiny. Like, we also have, I think we have decent PP restoration. Yeah, we're kind of just strategy talking now. 1 max elixir, 1 elixir. Yeah, I mean, that's something. We would like to keep at least one of those for the Elite Four. Don't I have an ether too? Maybe not. Oh yeah, we won max ether. Plus 2 PP max, which I haven't used yet, but it's probably going to be time to consider it. Blissey's just a winner, and we all struggle to comprehend. Definitely do Blaine first. Yeah, it just depends. Like, I see the argument both ways. If we don't do Blaine first, then we do Sabrina first. Could even do Sylph first, then Blaine, then Sabrina, although that seems a little silly. How many total levels extra would I get by doing Sylph? If I could just stomp through Sylph. I don't... What level are Blaine's mons? They are... His ace is like 70, I think. Let me pull this up. I got it right here. No, I don't. That's Koga. His ace is 71. Now, we have a lot of grinding that we get to do first. We have, like, all of the surf grind to do, plus apparently this dojo that I left off the table. The problem is, we're struggling to one-shot, like, mid-40 Pokemon. So, I worry, going through Blaine's gym full of 50s and 60s, and Blaine's 5 consecutive Pokemon, where the floor is 60, that could be trouble. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. We're doing the dojo first, and we're grinding all the surf routes first. Well, and getting our items. So, maybe we can make a more informed decision after that. It's definitely strange, though. I grabbed, yeah, we grabbed a tiny bit of the extra items to end. I grabbed the 2 bonus items in Safari, the strength item, and I flew back to Victory Road and grabbed 1 extra item. It's either 1 or 2, I can't remember. When you have access to the 5th badge. But I have not grabbed any items in the power plant or the Articuno Island. So we'll be working on it. We'll be able to replenish a little bit. I'll go on break right before we hop in, but I like the strategy chat, strat chat. Yeah, we couldn't kill a Gyarados with 4 times weakness. Yeah, Gyarados is not even at my level, right? In your heart, do you believe the run lasts until next stream? No. Honestly, there's not that much game left. If the run is, like, actually cracked, sometimes I like to just run it all the way. We'll see. That would be a midnight run, going like 4 hours. In my heart, we don't beat whatever the next challenge is that we want to do. Whether that's Blaine or... I could see us getting out of Silphco. I don't worry about dying at Silphco, but I do worry about actually being able to full clear it. You do get a lot of items by going to Silphco first, too, though. I'm leaning Silphco. I feel like the special boost from Blaine is very important, but you have to actually be able to beat him, right? We're gonna talk about it. I've done early Blaine exactly 1 time, and it worked, but I felt like it was an optimal time. Also, to be honest, this is only the 3rd time we've had to make this choice, right? It's 3 a.m. Blissey just beat Lance. There's 4 full restores left. I like your timeline. I want whatever you're smoking, I'm Autumn. The only scary part of Silph is Giovanni. Rival's not so easy either. Your rival's got like 60s, I think. Maybe his peak is 60. The egg is indeed alive. Not just alive, but strangely thriving. Somehow, unbelievably, number 3 on our Hall of Fame. When all is said and done, at least. Dude, Kaizo's so fun. Like, taking a bad Mon the distance is so much fun. I know how heavily the odds are stacked against me. I just like to play those odds and try and learn like what the optimal decision making is. I have so much fun doing this challenge. I could do this all day. We'll see how it goes after we grind all the swimmer trainers. Oh yeah, also I could easily see me dying during the swimmer trainer grind. All I need is 1 Pokemon that I can't one-shot, and the swimmer has 4 Pokemon, and the first one says Parasol, right? Or I'm slower, I do 50% of the damage, and then they do Destiny Bond. You know, like, those are the classic kind of moves that can kill you when you're not one-shotting. Or maybe they have the, whatever the special counter move is, which I keep forgetting. Some kind of mirror. Never tell me the odds. I mean, even if you have an insane Mirror Coat, thank you. Even if you have an insane Pokemon, like Altaria was pretty insane. Nina was pretty insane. And we had 3 rare candies to back it up. I mean, literally, Nina was insane. Nina beat the entire Elite Four when we got through just one problem Pokemon, you know, on a redo battle. But the odds are always drastically against you. Nina also had a pretty easy Elite Four. That's something we need to remind ourselves to. I find your lack of faith disturbing. If you do this with Blissey, it's going to be a flex. Oh, yeah. That's kind of where I'm starting to, like, I don't think Blissey can do it, but imagine if it did. Imagine the story when I finally put together, like, the story of Kaizo YouTube Supercut. You know, the twists and turns. He's so sick. The legend of this stupid egg. It's going to be so funny. If this thing goes the distance, do you know how funny that clip is going to be when I go back to me constantly trying to pivot away from this thing? The Big G portion will be cinema. The Big G definitely has the most cinematic moments. There's some fun stuff even too, like going back to like Birth of the Whale Lord. This is one thing I will say, I think you can do these on YouTube and Twitch, and obviously Twitch. You see a hype moment or like a relatively interesting moment, just clip it. You don't even got to share it, but like every time that you clip, you guys clip something that's interesting or cool, it's an easy way for like me to go back and find hype moments. I remember overarching big ones, you know, but once we're, you know, 1,000 runs in, I'm going to start forgetting some of them. Lincoln, why are you awake? What did he lose? Lincoln's having one of those nights where he can't fall asleep. And so he does strange things. Apparently he has a toy coffee machine, like a toy espresso maker, and Renee said the whole espresso machine is in his bed, so he like lost one of the cups that makes coffee. Very funny. Has your son got the card, by the way? Which card, Pokemon? Or are you just trolling because I was talking earlier about how he's always saying, where's my next card? It's so intense watching, I often forget to clip. I'm praying for the egg's downfall. I'm not ready for Kaizo streams to be over. You know, Couch Potatoes, I haven't had to answer this question yet. We've briefly scratched it. By the way, I will jump to break so that we can actually start this dang thing. Food for thought is, when this is over, what do we want next? I have like 3 or 4 different timelines I've considered. One of them, I wanted to do the Pokemon Stadium Challenge where you do rental only. It's like different challenge there. 2 is I'm interested in trying Kaizo with a different game. The deeper gens don't appeal to me as much. They look a lot longer and slower. But the other Gen 3 game, you know, doing whether people prefer Emerald or Ruby or Sapphire, I'm not sure. That could be fun to route. 3 is doing the Rogue challenges. What is it, like Roguemon or whatever? That looks like it's a little more fair and random and battle-oriented versus me running around the map. 4 would be, if I'm feeling absolutely insane, trying Super Kaizo. Currently, Super Kaizo does not look appealing to me. There's additional challenges that make it much harder. Enemies have held items, smarter AI. A lot of things that make it much more disgusting. And also, you have to pivot. You have to pivot halfway through the game. That doesn't sound very fun to me, but it's an option. And then option 5, a very ridiculous one, would be to keep doing Kaizo IronMON and see how long it takes me to win a second time. Some people do that. The other option is I don't do this anymore at all, but it's sort of been what I do. What's up? What was he looking for?
He's from his espresso machine, and then he didn't remember how to use it, to learn how to do it. It's bedtime. What do I do this first thing in the morning after breakfast?
Oh my god. He can make his coffee while you make your coffee.
Yeah.
It's so cute though. Do they disinterest you because you're slower because you're an admitted Gen 1er? Hold up now. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh! Gen 1er. I don't know if I'm a... Like, I grew up in Gen 1 of Pokemon. No, like, a lot of people like to run Heart Gold Soul Silver. That's still, you know, that's still Kanto. Or, you know, well, technically Kanto. You know, Johto and Kanto. Going through the 16 badges looks really slow, and, like, the early pivot looks really slow. Also, the actual... By slower, I also mean the actual gameplay. Like, the animations are slower. You can run turbo and stuff, but there's also the two screens, the top screen, bottom screen. I feel like there's an elegance to the simplicity of FireRed Leaf Green. Also, I'm the first one to tell you, like, I'm not the biggest FireRed Leaf Green fan. I actually like playing the OG red, blue, and yellow. However, I think that this is perfect for Kaizo. I think it's got the right amount of, like, extra complexity without being too complex. That said, I've seen Kaizo is not very good for modern gens. It seems like, yeah, most people seem most interested out of all those options for Kaizo for the other Gen 3 game. Emerald National Dex is pretty popular. It has newer Gen Mons and Megas included too. Whoa. I'd have to read a little bit more. Plan on streaming any ROM hacks in the future? Maybe? I mean, beyond like the rogue stuff. Not as much, I'll be honest. I've done a couple rogue, or a couple of ROM hacks over my years, and I'm kind of mixed on them. I think for me, it has to be like a challenge or a randomizer. That's just kind of like my poison. Yeah, Poke Rogue was one of the options too. Baki the Wanderer. That one looks like it's the randomizer, but more fair because it's purely battle focused. Less of me running around on the routes. I will say though, I've started to get used to running around on the routes as a way for me to catch up and hang with chat. The same thing with like all the grinding that you do in Kaizo. I don't know, something about it, I just really vibe with it. But I appreciate talking with you guys on this. I'm going to keep thinking about that. I'm going to check up the Hall of Fame for now. It's about time we get this party started. I'll figure out what the heck's going on with Lincoln, help him get to bed, and we'll see how far this egg can roll. See you guys in a second. All right, awesome news to the 5 people in chat who follow baseball. Cubs are up 2-0 now. Ian Happ had a solo homer. We take whatever we can. We take dubs when we can find them. I'm not gonna lie, I've been getting really into baseball the last couple of years. It's fun. There's so many games all the time. I know that baseball purists maybe don't like all of the new changes that have made the game faster, but I like a lot of them. I've definitely enjoyed them. All right, so we do have extra experience to get, but I think we're going on the item grind first. We are back. Let's see. Surf grind plus power plant / seafoam / mansion. At the very first, we're going to go to the power plant. Technically, we have to battle one dude to see the power plant, but that's fine overall. I got to remember, this is only the 3rd time we've been this far in. I am healed up, right? Yeah. Do I have a friend Pokemon with me? I actually might not. I do. Good old Softy. Let's go. We've grabbed some of the extra items, but not all of them. Power plant's down here. Yeah, there's one extra trainer to battle. There's a few ever that, like, I think we can actually do an extra trainer and, like, sell it on and stuff too. But we want to see all the items we can first. That is the first and most important thing for us. Maddie Goody dropping their Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, I definitely want to normalize hyping up all support. It's a big deal. We don't run fully on hopes and dreams here. We do run a little bit on fan-supported revenue, so I always really, really appreciate it. I just want you guys to feel loved, because I do feel so loved being able to do this with you guys. Yeah, there's an extra item up here. Protein, garbage for me. And if I can't beat this guy with like level 40s, then we don't deserve it. Yeah, 2 level 40s. Let me move my map over to the power plant at the very least so that I can easily snag those items as needed. Perfect. Okay. Hey, I can one-shot level 40s. Hold up. All right, we've been one-shotting Sandslash the whole game. All right, cool. First successful battle. It wasn't just a straight one and done. We got a lot of items. We need end game heals and status heals the most. Other wins would be X specials and rare candies like, you know, Pipe Dream. I think those are all like the must-have type of stuff for us. My Void Kitty's moderately invested in your success. I appreciate that, Forsetti. Crunchy dropping their Prime sub. Let's go. That's a fresh one. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome aboard. Enjoy the emotes. I'm always going to try and find more ways do that as well. But the Prime sub is always the easiest one for me to pitch because it's like, hey, if you got Amazon Prime, you probably have a sub token that you've been forgetting to use if you don't set a monthly reminder. I'd actually added one on my phone. Guard spec. I mean, it's like usable, but I almost never actually do use it. That's the one that saves you from crits, right? Like, there is a case for that in the Elite Four, but you gotta know you're up against something that's safe. Technically, crits are one of the few things. Hey, there we go. Let's go. Mela Smith. I'm known to butcher names. I need to get a new eyeglasses prescription. I'm working on it right now. Morning Sun. Not something we're allowed to use. Thank you guys all so much. Wait. Every time. Listen, if people are subbing, I can take 5 seconds to go off. Get that bouncing hypey Mario. Let's go. Reboot Man! It's easy to butcher. Trust me, I'm bad at even the ones that are hard to butcher. So, regardless, you're right. I did forget. Hey, no, listen. Like, I'm not calling anybody out. I just forgot forever too. It doesn't automatically renew. Okay, Max Elixir is a very good item. We're happy to see that. That is something that can make Silphco more safe. Obviously, something you want to save for the end of the Elite Four. Nothing like totally slam dunk yet, though. The lack of status heals is still really hurting us. We need some lums and lava cookies and stuff. Pearl ain't it either. Dang, only one last item. Perfect! That's a status heal. That's a start. Not a full restore. Yeah, I mean, of course we take full restores. Nah, nothing. I feel like I'm going a lot of playthroughs without even seeing one. Zapdos pivot's not real, right? I'm genuinely curious. Okay, what level is the Zapdos? Or... I've never heard of anyone ever pivoting. It's probably not high enough level, actually, now that I think about it, because I'm 76. What level is this? I will reset. I've actually never seen... Yeah, it's level 50. Okay, so the levels are not adjusted on this. That's why there's no such thing as a Zapdos pivot. Was genuinely curious. Used to love Mario Party Mondays and happy you are back. Thank you, Jared. Well, guess what? We actually unlocked one Mario Party Monday from our recent charity streams. Also on Saturday, we're doing what? So we unlocked 2 retro JWittz streams, and I've just been trying to find the time to do them. This Saturday, I'm finally going to do the Spelunky Saturday that was promised. I never got a good chance to play Spelunky 2. It came out at an awkward time in my life. We're going to do one day of Spelunky 2, even if it's just me floundering through it and just getting destroyed constantly. Did I never actually catch the Blissey? Why does it say Gachamon captured? Oh, probably because I just reset the game. I was like, why am I getting this card a second time? We also did unlock one retro Mario Party Monday. We're going to bring in Ashley. It's just working with her schedule and trying to figure out when we can do it. But I promised we will do one return to Mario Party Monday. Especially because we have like a legitimately awesome Mario Party game that's out with Jamboree. We'll figure something out. I just want to make sure that we can deliver something special. My goal is something either by the end of spring or early summer. Our items were not too crazy, but we did get something. Let me look at everything else in the guide. No, I'm not thinking about pivoting. No, I'm in too deep. Everybody just always jokes about the Zapdos pivot. I kind of want to look at it like, wait, is that real? Dang, I didn't bring my water cup in. I'm going to have to go back and grab that again. I messed up. I messed up real bad. Winter! Resubbing with the egg. How are you doing, Winter? Somehow, this egg in this trying time keeps on going strong. Yes, like, what are my options? I'm looking at my guide. I did the power plant. I can surf south of Fuchsia. Then I can do Seafoam Islands for the items. There's the mansion. Where's the one in Cerulean, near the Cerulean Cave? I'm just trying to look in the guide, because I know the guide mentions it. Oh, it's literally here. Yeah. When you're done with that, take the detour back to Cerulean's Bridge. I guess I'll do that now. Here's the question, chat. Should I do Seafoam or do the dojo first? If I push Seafoam, I have a chance of seeing a few more items. Like, that's probably the smartest, safest thing to do, but if you guys want to see something a little more exciting first, I'm open to that as well. This I'll just walk on foot. It's not that far away, right? She earned her 3rd proper star. I think she's had it for a minute. Oh, ha! They put it... Yeah, whenever... I guess when I reset the game, it views it as that I just got this as a brand new Pokemon. So instead of like 2 plus the extra red star, now it just says 3 stars. Yeah, red stars are just ones where it's like your Pokemon's been altered. Why am I so bad at this? Yeah, we go up. Such a silly trek you have to do for a little squirt of extra experience. But listen, this is Kaizo. We take every squirt we can get. Oh my god. I want to time machine that. Oh no. Desperate. That's so sad. I deserve it. Gotta turn the turbo off sometimes. Seafoam is probably safest. Yeah, just kind of bum rush to Seafoam. I do kind of want to see the items, I'm not gonna lie. Pump it. Oh boy. Oh, in the sun is kind of annoying. Wow, see that? Again, it's in the sun, but just not getting one-shots with these huge level differences. Wow, Hydro Pump, of course, is our only way to hit neutral against Magneton, and we're in the sun. Thank God none of these Pokemon have Parasong, or I would just lose right now. This is so sad, man. I got paralyzed. Jeez. So sad. New encounter. Alright, I'll check my best move at it and see what it... Alright, well, at least I can get one shot sometimes. See, like, that's what I'm doing up against level 40s. It's got me wondering... Maybe early Blaine Gamble is the play? So that we can assuredly clear through Sylph more easily? I don't know. I really got to think about it. I do think we want to grab the items. I've seen enough to see that we're in a bit of trouble here. What is it? South of Fuchsia and then to the west. And I'm actually going to try and avoid trainers where I can. Even though normally I'd be grinding up. We'll try and squeak by. Wait, we're not early bird anymore? Oh, jeez. What are we? Route. Oh, that's my... Oh. What the heck? Oh, that's so annoying. When I reset it, like, re-rolls the Pokemon? That's so annoying. Shoot. Do I have a time? I thank you guys for catching that. Apparently, whenever I do the hard reset, it does not work. I was trying to reset the Zapdos. I need to just, like, quit and reload or something. Whatever I do when I reset this emulator, it does not work. When's my, time machine? Let's start with that. Yeah, this is messed up. How do we fix this? Power plant 7 minutes ago. Or would this be right when I loaded in the game? The problem is it might change my nature and stuff, though. I'm just seeing. Like, what did this do? Filter. Oh, that's so annoying. Nature stayed the same. I wonder, like, if I hard reset again, will it keep re-rolling, like, the existence of the Pokemon? I need to learn apparently a better reset on this emulator. Reset to see if I re-roll. Yeah, the problem is, if I have to re-roll the nature and the ability, this is going to become miserable. That's just probably that weird thing, you know, when I reset, and then it causes the, Well, I'll do the reset that I have been doing, just to see if it undoes whatever stupidity I have going on here. Drought. Why did I... Alright, well... Why did it... That's when it reset, right? When I did that? Guess I'm gonna go back in the VOD. I saved right before seeing the Zapdos because I wanted to start the stupid encounter just to see it. Maybe that screwed things up as I saw a Pokemon I wasn't supposed to see. Oh, is my attempt to count is also changing? I think messing with save that it blows up all your notes. Actually, are my notes already blown up? No! What the heck, man? No! Oh, there's no way to undo this. This is what we did with the Don fan. Ah! All for a stupid Zapdos meme. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Could just ran from the Zapdos too? Sure. I mean, I obviously wasn't thinking. I've never done this before. Yeah, there's no way to get my notes back. Why did this re-roll my Pokemon only one time? How do I re-roll it again? Yeah, why did it change my account? All I did... So here's my thought. Maybe it's because I added an encounter that doesn't exist. Oh my god, what the... It, like, re-rolled my... Oh, my God. Apparently, I just ruined the whole run. Like, This is really frustrating. I've never had this happen before. I've done this resets 100 times. Yeah, why did it add the first time? Oh, God. Did I generate a new seed? Wait. There might be a way to pull back the old seed, then. Maybe I must have... I swear I did it. Did I press the reset buttons on the controller? Let me see what I can... I'm not going to get my notes back no matter what, which is really annoying. Let me see. I do think they save your previous run file. Let me see what I can do here. Yeah, because the attempt... Did I mindlessly do the reset? Oh, man. Okay. Chaos, man. I can't even start. Let me, my screen's gonna look weird for a second. I think that they save your... Let me see what I can do here. I think maybe it holds my past ROM. Yeah, otherwise, I mean, geez. What a way to start the stream. Yeah, this is so bad. It keeps my save, but I accidentally created an entire new seed. Let me see if it... I think it does save, like, one previous seed. Oh, good lord. Where are these saved? Let me do some digging really quickly. Let me see my usual folder. My usual folder is in my tracker folder. Don't worry about me. Well, do worry about me. This is so bad, but... Yeah, but the problem is... Oh, I basically just blew up the whole run. I mean, it's my... I feel like we can recover this. Only if my old ROM exists. I'm so dumb. In my mind, like, I've been soft resetting on a Game Boy. I have like a controller code I can press on my controller that generates the new seeds. All I want to do is reset. So instead of resetting, I swear I didn't do it, but you guys, if the seed counter went up, then I did do it. I just don't know how I was so stupid. Let me find my tracker really quickly. Trackers. I think previous attempt is saved as a file. I can load that, but I'm not going to get my notes back. But let me see. Since we only re-rolled one seed forward on accident, let me see what this does. Yeah, it says... This currently open ROM is not the same ROM that was last played. Tracker can load your most recently played ROM. No, I'm gonna hit dismiss because clearly, I don't know. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, the problem is, wait. Oh god, no. Oh. Okay, I know what we need to do, but this is so dumb. I need to load the wrong ROM, but with the right name. With the right name so that it has the save file. This is so dumb. Give me a second here. I'm not ready to quit yet. No, I know what we need to do. Okay, so here's what I've got. I need to take the previous attempt and give it the same name. That way it can pull the save file. The save file and the ROM seed are different. I got this. Well, I've still lost my notes no matter what. Not that I took super robust notes, but this is really frustrating. Let me go back into my trackers folder. Okay. I'm going to take these and save them somewhere else on my desktop in case I truly screw up. Although, how much more screwed up could I get? I mean, I nuked the whole seed. All for a stupid Zapdos joke. I can't believe this. The time machine couldn't even save me because I accidentally did a whole new seed. I am going to take this away. Oh, here. I'm going to close out of the emulator, actually. All it is. Yeah, I'm going to close out so that I can, I need it to load the compatible save with the same file name, even though I'm going to lose all my notes because they rewrite it all. But yeah, I mean, if the seed's different, we do... Like, I would be so frustrated on the what if. It would drive me nuts. Okay, so I have the previous attempt. Theoretically, that would be the same as the old ROM. So I need to take the current one, rename, copy that name, delete it. It lets me delete it. Take the new one, the one that's called previous attempt, give it the new name. This it's possible that my my log, I also need to rename the log to match. Okay. This is like truly chaos, but I think I might be able to get it to go. Change the previous attempt log to the new log. Reopen and this is like my last chance. If this doesn't happen, I nuked the whole playthrough. I'm gonna be really upset. I mean, here's the thing though. The whole run is void. If it's on an entirely new seed, entirely new Pokemon, like nothing would be the same anymore. You know, like none of it. My rivals Pokemon, etc. Like none of that would be. I am risking it all here. Trying to get this previous ROM thing working. First of all, I haven't even loaded the tracker in yet. Okay, so my save file is here. Oh, you don't see. Let me load in the tracker. It's not going to pull the notes. It's going to be really confused. It is annoying that they don't have multiple notes files. They have one notes file that resets. I mean, I get it. The average person's not going to make the same stupid mistake that I am. If this actually works correctly, yeah, tracker notes, new game started. Yes, so we lost our Pokemon notes. I don't think I took anything too robust. Hopefully you guys remember things. We're about to see a lot of stuff again on the grind, at least. Alt enter. Let's at least see what kind of Blissey this spawns. Fingers crossed. Early Bird, Petraberry. Is this me? Did I bring me back? Does this look right to you guys? I cannot believe I accidentally re-rolled seed. That's so embarrassing. Seems fine. Dude. We're gonna have to redo, like... Okay. Where are the heals, though? What do you mean? Yeah, like these are these the same? I think so. I haven't added anything. You know what I mean? Like, the notes were a small price. We don't lose our trainer notes, at least, but we do lose the Pokemon scene notes. So, so gross. I'll just add one of those, like, little, like, oops, I accidentally broke the notes. So embarrassing. Everybody's gonna think I'm, like, hacking the ROM. You guys saw it live. I'm not trying to do that. I wasn't trying to break it. Just put a little, like, little text. Do I even need a note about the broken notes? I don't know. We can just... I just worry, like, if somebody comes in for the first time and they see, like, a new encounter every single time, they're gonna be like, what the heck? Thankfully, I just played the... Okay, so... I accidentally rolled... Oh, yeah, and I can roll my seed back one, too, on the file. Okay, so here. This should be Sableye if I'm... Well, we got the seed back anyway. I'll just run. Like, technically, that did despawn Zapdos, whatever. Not a big deal. Okay, I think we're back. We lost notes. We did not lose our playthrough. I can actually go back and manually, like, somewhere in here, make the number the right number. I was so terrified, man. Now, the thing about my logs is... I have to see what happens when I roll a new seed. I don't have, like, my previous seed anymore. Hopefully that auto-populates next time I have to make a new seed. Oh, man. Somewhere on here. Here. Can I... Profiles? Oh, why is this frozen? Oh. How do I change it to 301? I know that there's a way to do this in here somewhere. Manage data? No. Yeah, see here. All the data is tracked while you play is auto-saved after each battle, stored as a TDAT file. Old autosave data will be lost if you start a new game on the same Pokemon version. If you want to keep it, use save data. Oh. Well, I mean, I didn't know I was going to reload it or whatever, but... Load data? Is there anything to load? No. You have to, like, save it separately. Just curious. I know that there's a way to change the... runs. What was my first car? It was a Astrovan, an ancient one that almost never worked. It was pretty brutal. New runs. I swear, just like it says attempts 302. I swear that there's a way to just change that number. I know that this is dumb, but I'm just really trying to get my soul back. Not in notebook. Streaming! Oh, I wasn't expecting that. It's in the streaming folder. Theoretically, doing that should update. Okay, we're back up to 301 attempts. Let's go battle that girl in Cerulean and pretend that this nightmare never happened. Thank you guys for the notice. I'm glad I caught it before we got way too deep in there. We haven't done anything except battle this other person's cerulean, right? I almost didn't catch it because my nature was still the same. That was so weird. So that is kind of funny then we droughted ourselves. Which also means because we accidentally re-rolled the seed... Isn't it funny how it keeps the save, but not the seed? Like, that was just so funky. The nature shift was obvious, so you didn't get too deep. Yeah. Ugh, yikes. Or yeah, like the ability shift, yeah. Like throwing out the sun. I'm glad you guys were reading instead of me. So, I remember important stuff, like, the one important thing I know is Slowbro has Perish Song. Yeah, totally different Pokemon, which is, I guess, fine, because we weren't battling the Pokemon we were supposed to be battling. But it is a little weird, right? Okay. Well, ultimately, this worked out for us, but... Oof, yikes. Okay. Let's go get those items, the correct ones. IronMON new difficulty where you change seed midway through. Oh, that was so weird. You were elected to lead, not to read. Yeah, I like holding the turbo button a little too much on the easy grinds. Okay. Whoa. I'm not gonna lie, I was really stressed out. We technically, like, I'm glad I spent so much time reading up all the internal stuff. The last time my notes broke, learned I couldn't get the notes back, but I learned like how the system was. I looked into like the .lua script on how this all works. It's pretty robust stuff. I can't believe somebody programmed all this for one special like fan mode. People really went all out to make the Kaizo experience as good as it was. But yeah, I mean, that was entirely my fault. I just re-rolled a new seed on accident. This guy doesn't battle, right? Yep. Okay. Yikes. Let's go see our items before I break something else. Hell yeah! Lepa Berry. It's just more PP restore. Lepa seems especially good with Hydro Pump because it's so low. We will eventually PP max that. Unless I get like other moves that must be replacing it. No, I have not battled any of the swimmers. I ignored them on purpose to get the items first. And then I think I'm going to go to the dojo first before the swimmers. Do you think we see the Elite Four today? Absolutely not. I don't think Blissey survives. I think this falls apart. Like, I just try and keep it real, right? I think this run falls apart when I inevitably do either Early Blaine or Silphco or whatever. We'll have a talk together about what the right choice is after we've grinded everything else out. I'm leaning Early Blaine based on how poorly I damage even higher level Mon. But these items aren't good either, so I don't know. Early Blaine gets you the 10% special boost, and we're already struggling as is, running out of new items to see, by the way. I was kind of hoping for something juicier. Although, honestly, if I'm desperate for items, then maybe I actually want the Silphco items. Full heal! Status! We need more of those. You know, I prefer Lumberry, but yeah, we'll take that. We have 2 status healers now. How many more new items are there? 1, I think. Oh, another full heal. Hey, okay. Those are useful, for sure. Do you have a favorite Gen 3 quadruped dark type dog? You know, I think I'm going to go Myena. That's everything. Is there an item on Cinnabar? There's one item out here on the... Can I even exit from this side? It doesn't work that way, right? No. Can't even enter from this side, right? Yeah. There's just one extra Pokemon. You know what? I'll do the one extra trainer here. Just while I'm here. Should use an Espeon or Umbreon. I mean, they're both quite strong. I haven't actually gotten a single viable EV evolution in these runs yet. I remember Granbull. Okay, well, we can start making new notes. I remember him having pretty good special defense. Just try and get a flinch out of it. So, no, yeah, I can't just jump to Blaine. There's no... Oh, yeah, of course there's items in, like, the Cinnabar Mansion and stuff. We have to do that. We got to do some grinding now. I think I'm going to go ahead and do the dojo. I don't know. It just feels right to do it now. I could do it anytime. Usually I do it before Koga. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go ahead and do it now. Grab a little extra experience, another level up. Hey, I did that somewhat recently too, absent-minded. Or absent mind. It's just nice to get some extra cash. It's crazy how valuable Pokemon cards are these days. Dojo time, let's do it. Oh my god, first Pokemon is the one I least want to see. I'm gonna try and paralyze. Oh my god, rest. Okay, so he's asleep. I don't want to waste the Hydro Pumps. That did so little damage. Magneton is like public enemy #1 for us, like as far as just being annoying and lasting forever. This is what's gonna suck because I don't have the move history on the notes from the accidental reset. Fight was probably not even my best option. I probably should have just chucked Aurora Beams or something. Peck. Yeah, please don't detect too. This guy is a monster. Oh my god, if he rests, okay. Yikes. Hydro Pump. We know that this one-shots Flareons. We did that against Koga? Blast Burn. Jeez. Well, we got an extra level up, but we're already taking a chunk on this guy. Here's the problem. I don't know if we can beat Blaine. Gotta beat all 5 of these guys? Okay, we can deal with that. Yeah, I'm trying to save the pumps if I can for the higher level Pokemon. I mean, if we don't have to use... Jesus, I thought that was me getting frozen. No, it's just the like freezy animation of the move. For God's sake. Oh my god. I actually think I have... Do I have a freeze heal? Oh my god, dude. I have a freeze heal berry. Feels like there's no other better time to use it. I'm not going to sit here and roll on freeze, right? You've got to be kidding me on that damage roll. So it's just chaos. If it refreezes, I'm going to scream, but get out of here. You get out of here too. Yes, I can't knock anybody out. I don't know if that means early Blaine or no early Blaine. Just means I suck, really. Aurora Beam's my answer. Blast! Oh, that was way better. Thank God I one-shot. Oh my god, that did a lot. Jeez. Was that critical hit? It may have been. Oh boy. We gotta go for one-shots where they're available. God. Oh, thank God we got paralysis because this dude is gonna be like a 4-shot. Oh my god. Was he faster even with the paralysis? Oh no, he was using quick attack. We have to consider using a heal now. Here's the problem. If I can't beat these 5 chumps, I can't beat Blaine. We have some extra grinding to do. Oh, we did all 5 at least? Thank God. I really don't want to have to use a heal. I'm going to try and not. No, we're going to repel. Rest of the game, man. The Blast Burn was a crit? Okay, yeah. Crits are where our amazing defense can fall apart. Man. Torkoal. That's a pump. Okay. Flygon! That's an Aurora Beam. Torment. Okay. Ugh, I can't do it because of the Torment. Okay, that's fine, though. Okay. Well, we got out. We had to use the Freeze Berry. Hey, do I want Hitmonchan or... Oh, I want that Hitmonlee. I want a little Lee. Yeah, baby. This is Rock Lee. Get me out of here, man. That was something. Yeah, I'm leaning early Blaine just to give us the best chance in Sylph, but we gotta survive Blaine too. Pretty rough. After seeing that, I'm even more scared for Blaine. Yeah. Blaine has 2 Smeargle, a Dustox, and 2 Dittos. It's fine. Gotta get through his friends, too. I also didn't get a lot of healing items. Well, we still gotta do the... We gotta do his area as well. We got some grinding to do. Let's do the grinding first. See where we're looking after that. We did get the save back, 10th Division. It was getting pretty stressful. We got the save back, but we lost our notes. Oh, hey, well, speaking of Smeargle. We're looking rough, I'm not gonna lie. This has been one-shotting. I remember Luke... See, there's some stuff I do remember. I'll just write, like, bad HP or special defense. Doesn't necessarily matter for us. It was really stressful, though. I'm not gonna lie. I was worried we lost everything. Oh, wow. Pump, pump, pump. Annoyingly, it does make sense. We're gonna be doing more trips back to heal than usual. But yeah, if we're able to survive early... Oh, I'm annoying to fight against. I remember this. Oh, not bad, though. Well, that level difference is bigger. Ooh. I think that's... I don't remember fighting you even before. Ooh! Maybe lower HP or special defense. Low enough where I would do more damage than you'd expect against him. Man, Hydro Pump is great. Again, you know what? I'm going to risk one extra battle. I just hate the extra time it takes. Of course, I find something where... Attack fell. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, well, we're out of pumps against Claydol. Aurora Beam? Yeah, not enough. Our defense really is great, though. Thankfully, there aren't that many fully evolved Pokemon in the game. And we're at the stage of the game where everybody's fully evolved. Maybe avoid the double battle, at least until last. I don't know. I remember you getting Thunder Punched in one hit. Nope, I remembered wrong. Ah! Super Fang, the automatic 50% of my HP. Level up, though. Gold. I need to, like, we need to follow me. Again, like, one Pokemon with Parasong here and it's all over. Like, we just gotta... That was Slow King, not Slow Bro. Slow Bro's the one with Parasong, but still. Morning Sun. Now, granted, Super Fang would be annoying against any trainer. Bite has been one-shotted Gardevoirs. Oof, yeah, yikes. Gonna be a lot of trips back. Yeah, we're allowed to use the centers as much as possible. Just not, like, when you're in a dungeon, you can't leave the dungeon. And you also can't use healing items outside of battle. It has to be inside of battle. I'm trying to fish for the one-shots where they're there. All right, there we go. I took a little chunk. I'm going to just battle another one and risk it all. Swampert, eh? I don't remember you from before. Let's chuck a pump. Ooh, high HP. That bar went slow. Aurora Beam might do it. Ah, so close. Raichu. Okay, well, you felt like the opposite. You felt like low HP. Yeah, try and one shot just to have the chance. The fact that I have to keep going back and healing, though, against these guys has me a little nervous. One time where you won Magical Leaf. Yeah, that and there was like a Whiscash. There are a few. That cut was not easy. We really had to think about it. Oh, hey. Hydro Pump would be nasty here. That's... Oh, I was going to say that's a knockout. Got a hit, though. I'm taking advantage while it's here. You kidding me? Die, 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 die. PP Max is still an option, but I kind of want to see one more Gym Leader TM just in case. Or we can use it like in between battles as needed. How many more on this route do we need to do? Is it time for the double? It might be time for the double. Let's just get it over with. Yeah, they're not so bad. Harden, beam, boom. Yeah. I'm gonna risk it all really quickly here. No. Grab that extra experience. Yeah. Yeah, the greed works sometimes. We didn't even take damage, actually. That worked out well. 11 out of 11. We finished this route. Great. Great news. Grind continues. At least Blissey isn't missing as much as Nina's pumps. Did Nina also had Hydro Pump? I swear it felt like it was 70 accuracy for her and it's 80 for Blissey. Blaziken, well, Sunlight. Annoying, but still I think Hydro Pump is the answer. Yep, boom. Keep it going. She did. Yeah, I missed so much it made me think. You remember when I first got it? It is Thunder that's 70 for some reason. For some crazy reason, but... Okay. Grabbing every little chunk we can get. Kaboo taps. Oh, no one shot for you. I don't know. Just chucking. Ooh, up in the air. I don't really have an answer for that. I remember you. Jolteon. There are a lot of Pokemon where... Oh, see, I'm still not one-shotting you. I think I need that 10% Blaine boost, man. 4 out of 10. This one extends to both sides, though, right? Here's where I've already been. And I did battle you, right? I think I've done everything we can here. It's time to go south from Pallet. I think there's a couple items here too. Hey mom, how you been? Oh, is Blizzard also 70? How have the item drops been? Not awesome. We got a few status heals, which was something we're missing. No new heals though. Just one hyper potion. We're starting to get out healed here. Actually, I think the only good items we got were the status heals now that I think about it. We desperately need like full restore type stuff to keep going. How many items are here? One. Oh. There's 2 items on each side of the islands. Still quite a few trainers actually going both ways. I'm gonna try and skip. Yeah, you can kind of skip these guys on the islands pretty easily. Here's one. A few max potions would help a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'll even take hyper potion, but yeah, we need the big potions now. We need the big guns. Zinc is not it. I'll check the other one too while I can. Might as well get... Plus, if I get the early warp to Blaine Town, it allows me to do some other stuff as well. Cool. Nothing actually here. There will be things in the mansion itself. One more item we get to check here. Yeah, we're starting to run out of choices though. Yellow flute. I do think we're starting to fall apart. I'll go ahead and battle the deepest trainer first, just to... Should we do Sylph for the items instead? Yeah... I don't know, man. It's a tough choice. I am bulky. I do think if we survive through Blaine's gym, it would require us to use our one good healing item. But I mean, Sylph's probably going to require us to use heals too. Okay, if this doesn't one-shot, we're in huge trouble. How late can you push Sylph? I mean, the latest would be if we battle Blaine first. It's basically you do Sylph first or you do Blaine first. See, I'm not getting one-shots, though. I feel like that's putting me at a much higher chance of accidentally walking into a Sylph-Co Parasong and we just lose. Blaine actually doesn't have very many trainers with a lot of Mon. Blaine himself does, but... I don't know. I'm still leaning Blaine, even though it seems so gross to do so. Pump it. I don't really have an answer for you. Thunder Punch? Sometimes we get one-shots, sometimes we don't. Ugh. 7 out of 10. People keep taking only small chunks of me, which makes me want to keep battling. He has only one Mon. Yeah. Mime again. 2 shots on Mime. I don't know if there's a way to write this. Write my note here. This is not great info, but it's just something. I'll remember it later, but... I'm leaning Blaine. It's just not pretty. I think we've used up... Oh no, there's still items in the mansion. The mansion might provide. He only has 2. Get out of here. I think this is a 2-shot. Oh no, I was wrong. How many? What are we up to? I think she's the last trainer in this round. I could go back and heal. She's only got 2. I think we're okay. 80. Just my 3rd Pokemon to see level 80. Dude, I still have Nina PTSD. I see the Shiftry and I think, oh god, I have nothing that covers it. Then I can immediately Aurora Beam. Do you even sell Super Repels, or is this where it's only maxes? Yeah, it's only maxes. I should be fine for the rest of the game. I'll buy extra balls, though, just in case. Actually, let's go ahead and clear out inventory as well. We've got plenty of filth in here. No. 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 That's technically real. Rare, but real. No. I'm not going to need this type of stuff anymore. I've got others. No. 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 Ether, yes. Flutes, no. I've had a decent amount of flutes on this one. Not allowed to use that. As you can see, yeah, I got a lot of just like crappy held items. We're gonna need more item luck if we want to go the distance. 1x special. It's not enough to go all the way. Is that everything? Everything else is real? I've kind of forgot about the berry juice, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, everything else is technically real. Votes on Blaine. Partly to see his better have a burn line, better have a burn heal bit. I gotta make it to Blaine first to see that. It could get ugly. Just warning you guys. It could get really ugly. By the way, I did confirm clear out that route, right? Thankfully, this thing does remember my trainers. It just... Look at... I'm already filled up 59 back on my Pokemon scene. What route am I on right now? No. What the? Julian City. Oh, because I re-rolled my seed, it's super funky. It has like all 3 versions of the Gary and stuff. That's annoying. Like here, it says I didn't complete SSN because it has all 3 versions of your rival on these, which is super weird. Okay, Route 21s are the ones I'm still working on. So if I do completed, then I should have whatever the route 19 is. Yeah. 20. Okay. I think it's just the stuff above us then that we have to work on. Now we have to fight 3 champions. Are you only really concerned about Parasong? No, I'm concerned just about not being able to get knockouts. Like, I think we can just get outpowered if we aren't able to consistently one-hit KO stuff. Oh, God, that's good special defense. My God, that was good. What did he just convert into? Whatever it is, Aurora Beam is no good. Everybody's got Quick Attack, which honestly isn't so bad. It's a pretty small, crappy move. 1 out of 5. PP Restoration we're actually pretty set on. We're doing pretty good there. Not too worried there. Dunsparce is faster than me, damn. Oh, good HP too. I guess we'll play it safe. Destiny Bond is another big one. Just, again, if you're not getting one-shots. We have some status heals, which is good. Just anything, I mean, but there's, like, no status heal for, like, you know, Leech Seed. If the first Pokemon comes in and they throw in, like, Sandstorm, we're kind of screwed. Like, because, oh my God. What did you say? Bro, a lot of Pokemon I can't touch. Yeah, Hydro Pump is a big deal. We were actually debating not keeping it. I mean, we were debating toward keeping it. We just didn't know what to cut for it. It just does so much more damage than all my other options. But there's so many Pokemon. Oh, Endure. He's going to live. That's 5 out of 5 on this bottom half now. There's just so many Pokemon. Where I don't even remember what I was saying. Brain cooked. Oh, where we have a move that deals weakness and it's still not even coming close to one-shotting. In the rain, I'm gonna do this. Yeah. And yeah, like statistically, Pump in the Rain is still better than Aurora Beam weakness. Yeah. Oh, still can't one-shot. Yeah, we're going to need that Blaine 10% boost yesterday. This should one-shot, though. And this should one-shot, too. Jeez, they got a lot of Pokemon. Blissey! Hey, you stole my idea! Okay. Thank God they had a bunch of Pokemon, no Parasong. Oh, we got an extra level up out of the deal. I did that really optimally. We can still PP max it, and we probably still will. I'm just not using it unless I have to. It's probably going to need to be used in Blaine's gym if I have to use it against his cronies enough, which I probably will. I might just have to take the L on the PP max. Like, what moveset could I possibly get where I'd be like, I don't need Hydro Pump anymore? Don't answer that, because there actually are answers, but... Thank God I'm kind of clearing these guys. Doom Desire, okay. When the screen kind of like fades to black for a second, I freak out. I'll save the double battle for last. We're kind of clawing our way back. We're kind of making something of it. gonna do the double battle too. These can be scary. Probably won't be, but you know. Hey, it's me. It's me, but the different me. Ugh, missed. That could have been bad. I'm just trying to make sure I get the one-shots, you know? There we go. This one's 50s. This actually could be more scary. Oh, I forgot to knock out my own guy for the optimal extra 800 experience. Is that every trainer before the mansion? I think it is. I don't think we left any remaining scraps or any secret items. These mansion items are gonna have to really hit. Now we can deposit the homie. Whew. 3 rare candy. I don't even know about, like, rare candy is very important, don't get me wrong, but I think we need the heals too. Whatever helps us feel more confident and survive a Blaine situation. Another Leopard Berry. Yeah, we're set on PP, man. Oh, Leopard Berry's another option to try and get through Blaine's gym. Oh, technically, I should hit the switch first, but X attack. We technically are a mixed attacker, but we went all in on special. We just never got good enough physical attacks. I really wish that was an X special. It would have been way better. Technically, it's better to save the battles for last, but I'm just doing them. Damn, can't one-shot a shift 3. I see the slow and I freak out. Thankfully, it is just the king and not the bro variant. But yeah, all these not one-shots. Ha! We did used to have Rock Throw for Charizard. Oh, it's the sun. Sun is 50%, right? 60. I think actually Thunder Punch is better than in this situation. Oh, we still get knockouts anyway. Charizard must have bad special defense. It works out for us. Ice heal. I mean, we did get frozen. It's not a useless item, but we need those big heals, man. They're not showing up for us. We got a lot of mid-game heals on this Blissey run, which were appreciated and low-key kind of funny. PP up. To go with our multiple PP max. 2 PP max, 1 PP up. Ah, scary mon. I think last time we ran into him, he had really good special defense. Or HP or something. Always a scary Pokemon just in general. Just like really high. Let me see how fast this bar moves. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. That might be both. Yikes. Alright, well, we got the paralysis that we wanted. Thankfully, his moves are bad currently, but... Oh, dude, imagine this guy... That's what the ice heal's for. Actually, do I ice heal or just try and break out of the freeze? Seismic Toss is actually pretty annoying, right? No, I don't want to get 50 damage from a Seismic Toss multiple times. What's going on? How we doing? Hey, that guy Chubbs. We're playing Pokemon Kaizo IronMON. I don't know if you've... I think you've seen some of the other challenges, right? I think. We are getting deep with the Pokemon that has no reason to be this deep in. Yeah, I guess the Ice Heal. Very annoying. But, yeah, if Elite Four member has this, it's going to, like, eat all of my PP. We have to pray we never see that Pokemon again. That was brutal. Why not Bite Flinch? Just a little less damage. He's already paralyzed. I was just trying to end it as quickly as possible. Silver powder. Starting to get a little less hope in my heart from these items. Oh, I have to go back and hit that statue. Just a tad less. This early Blaine is going to be so ugly. I just clicked the wrong word. Where am I? Here, right? Okay, no, we got it. They actually don't have me hitting the statue first. They have me going around and grabbing this item. All right. It's time. No more fooling around. We haven't seen a single full restore. Our first one's right here. Bang! Heartstone. That is not the same. Yeah, there are a lot of items in here. Salamence we've actually... Oh, Sandstorm is nasty. Faster than me. Torkoal, please don't miss on the Hydro Pump. See, like, this is supposed to be a really easy gym. Or not even a gym. This is just like a crappy dungeon. Look how much damage we're taking. This is a bad sign. I think we end at Blaine's Gym or Silphco, depending on what we decide to do. This is weird. I still think Blaine is the risk. We just have to hope there's bad Pokemon. Another Ice Heal. Jeez. Well, we get to replace the Ice Heal we just used. They're looking real... I mean, I told you guys! I've been Blissy's #1 hater and doubter. But... can I ignore him and then see the item and then battle him? Mirror Ball. This is what I mean. Okay. We can knock out a Nose Pass. Okay, we've been knocking out Victory Bells, thankfully. Now we go here. A lot of... Yeah, I didn't realize you get so many item opportunities. Oh, this map was always the most annoying one to look at. We go up and in here first, I think. There's an item here. I think we go. Blaine or Silphco next? I don't know. They both sound really bad. I'm mildly leaning Blaine still, and just knowing that it could get ugly and just praying that it works out. Ugh, yikes. But it's like, how many Pokemon can we afford to two-shot like this? Oh, sure. Of course an energy root would be amazing. Yeah, I'd even take a 100 heal at this point. You know, any heal. Oh, I think this is the last trainer in here. Relicanth we've been knocking out, at least. Oh, rough skin. Brought me down to the 50%. Raichu has been dying to Hydro Pump. You're the last one, right? No, there's one more. Oh, I'm out of Hydro Pumps. Yikes. Hopefully I don't need it. Bright Powder. Nope. Oh, we have one more TM that doesn't matter, and then one more actual item to see. TM that a gym or an attack. I need to learn the numbers for the gym leader TMs so that I know if I saw one early or not. That's like one... I need to like have a sticky note on my monitor. Pop the berry juice now. Technically, yes. Oh, this is the secret key. No, there's no more new items. Oh, what trainer did I miss then? Gotta like run backwards and find the dude? Sword stance. Who did I miss? Oh boy. I really would have preferred to just leave, you know what I mean? Okay, I would not be excited for a potion, but I mean, it's still better than like a Oh, did I get the item and then not go back and battle this guy? No, I did. Jeez, who am I missing? Oh, this is gonna make my life a lot worse. Because he could just normally easily get up and escape out of here, right? Unless there's a trainer right here that I'm forgetting about. This is the exit. Oh. No, I battled you. Where I battled you and you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Oh, I must have skipped the burglar by the stairs. I'm gonna do the, Josh was allowed to do this technically when you leave a dungeon. It's supposed to be like you're done. I'm gonna re-enter it just to save you guys the time. I'm 90% sure the guy I missed is this one. There we go. Ugh! Well, kind of a waste of the Pecha Berry. Ew. Yikes. 82. Well, we got a level out of the deal. Route wheezing. Getting a little nasty here. Oh, dig. I don't have a move that takes advantage of that, do I? Nope. Flinch! Oh my god. Well, you've seen what I'm capable of. I've seen every possible item. Oh man. Sylph might be the option for the items. We gotta really think hard. We gotta really think hard about this. How many super repels have I used? I feel like it's just too hard to run out of them. I still got 60 of the thing. It's a horrible decision either way. Blaine or Sylph are our only options. Sylphco allows us to see a lot more new items. However, I'm clearly struggling to get my one-shots. Now, to be fair, Sylphco's Pokemon are lower than those 50s that we've just been seeing. Let me pull up Sylphco really quickly. Oh, but Giovanni at the end is also tough. Not a pushover at all. Sylphco have high 30s to mid 40s. There's the occasional 50. Giovanni peaks at 62. And then I think our rival also has like a 60. Yeah, he's got a 60. Just Blaine it. The only way to maximize your experience gain is from Sylph. Oh yeah, of course. I just don't think I can survive Blaine. I get it. I totally get it. I've been Team Blaine like 70-30. I just didn't get a single new healing item out of all of these experiences. I might have to burn everything I have left just to get past Blaine. I don't think I have any healing berries either. I do have the Lepos. Oh, I have a Rost, technically. I guess we'll start with that. Are you going to survive Sylph without the boost? You know, I don't know. I have a lot of PP restoration. I can PP max out stuff. Beating Blaine does allow me to see an extra TM first, too. You know what? I should actually look this up and see if it's something that would disappoint me or not. I need to start looking up, like, the actual numbered TMs that trainers use. Just in case, so I don't get disappointed ahead of time. Looks like Blaine is 38. They could have garbage mons too. True. Like, have I seen 38 already? No. It's a mystery. Yeah, Dire Docks has always been fire. Yeah, it's a coin flip. It really is a big coin flip. Let me look at... Okay, so how many total Pokemon do we need to survive? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 Pokemon before Blaine. And they are level mid-50 to low 60s. Then 5 more from Blaine. We would have to survive 21 consecutive Pokemon. Content Brain says Blaine. Meta Brain says Sylph. I do not envy your decision. (21) versus 38. What's the 38? Kenichi? Is 38 how many Pokemon are in Sylph? It's got to be more than that, right? Maybe not. Either way we go out, had a shockingly good run. Oh, for sure, for sure. Do one island real quick. Don't I have to beat Blaine first to go to the islands? I can't remember. Three streams out of a suboptimal Pokemon. Oh yeah, we're better than ever. The problem is because we're better than ever, I want to give him the best possible chance, right? I said 38 Pokemon at Silphco? I don't remember ever saying that. I mean, it could be true. I think it's higher than that. Oh, no. The 30... I was saying level. Like, high 30s, low 40s are the level of the grunts. Let me check something real quick. Now, with Silphco, we do not actually have to battle them all. It has 32 trainers. There's like probably more than 100 Pokemon in Silphco. If we battle all of them, which we obviously want to do. What about Sabrina? We can't touch Sabrina until doing Silphco first, so she's not really a part of the question. I feel like if I did Silphco first, I'd almost want to do Blaine first. The problem is, yeah, I feel you, Crosta, but I also feel like the run is probably doomed on Sylph if we do not beat everybody. I'm not gonna lie, I'm leaning Sylph now. Someone talk me off the ledge. Just to Blaine and get it over with. Everybody's saying Blaine. We ball. Blaine, since we're already here. Literally, okay, everybody in chat says Blaine. Autumn says, I think Sylph is playing to your best chance, so I vote that. Not using the PP up items is wasted potential experience. I mean, I'm probably going to have to use it for Hydro Pump to get through Blaine, but we'll see. Lost Arts, thank you for the raid. Well, I'm not going to use it before, like, any fight, but it's in the, like, in-between fights I'll use it if I happen to be low on Hydro Pump. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, a bad Silphco run is missing a lot of experience. All your heart. My heart says that my items suck. But, you know, like, here's my fear is that I'm going to take a ton of chip damage going through Blaines. Like, a lot. I see myself taking, like, extreme chip damage. And not having enough heals to go the distance because I'm not getting any one-shots. But going through the only other thing the Silph is going to give me is better items. My PP is really good. My PP is incredible. Enigma, thank you so much for priming up. Let's get some hypes in chat. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful time. We're at the most stressful decision right now is whether or not to do early Blaine. I'm really leaning no, but I'm reading all the arguments. We're thinking about it. Doing Blaine first. What do you mean by get the max amounts? Like, Bahamut, yeah, I would only use the... I get what you're saying. I would use a PP up before using any PP restoration item, sure. Using a PP up on... Like, yeah, it would give me only 3 more uses. I guess it's like one of those weird situations where it's like... I would almost want to beat Blaine first to see if I am getting a move that I would replace the Hydro Pump on. Although we kind of talked about it. I don't think I'm ever going to replace the Hydro Pump. Maybe I do, just PP max it. I still have a handful of heals. Some small ones. Have you considered all of them being Smeargle? I have not considered the Smeargles yet. JD Zombie says, I'm fully Team Silph. JD's got a lot of experience. I'm Team Silph, too. I honestly think it's, like, I get it. Here's the question. If I do Silph, then do I do Blaine first before Sabrina? Then does that make sense? Go straight to Sabrina. Make a pros and cons list. I mean, I got the pros and cons. I think full clearing Silph is more possible than you guys think. Just due to the level difference. We do have to go through Rival and Giovanni, which are tougher. You don't have enough items for Silph? What do you mean I don't have enough items for Silph? I have a ton of PP restoration. I have a lot of PP restoration. I just don't have a lot of heals. I have smaller heals, though, which I feel like are more useful at Silph versus in the gyms. I have 1 max ether, 2 max elixir, 1 regular elixir, 2 Lepa berry, and 2 PP max and 1 PP up. I'm seeing more people start to go Silph now in the chat. I see the argument. I'm going to go with my gut. My strategy brain, and I could be wrong. Of course I could be wrong. It's easy to be wrong regardless. My strategy brain says YOLO Silph. You can't use the bed in Silph. Oh, sure, I wish. Now, granted, I could still, like, this could still go sideways at any time because of this Pokemon and, like, what kind of Pokemon show up, you know? We could easily find a Pokemon that knocks us out. Rival and Giovanni are still little hurdles of their own. Every 4 Pokemon trainer in Silph is Parasong. I mean, perhaps, but also, ideally, because they're, like, level 30... they're ones I can one-shot. Unless Magneton or Slacking, you know, no, those wouldn't learn the new moves. I've already seen them at that level. I just got to go with my gut here. I am going to take a break. Think about it one last time. I'll hold the Rostberry. That's fine. I've got the Lepaberry. I think it's like, I know it's awkward to PP max a move that doesn't have like insane PP, but I'm PP maxing the Hydro Pump. I don't think there's a world in which I'm not keeping Hydro Pump just because I need the one-shot option. I can still see Hydro Pump being solid on Aurora Beam or Thunder Punch. It would be a decent increase, but I even have a regular PP up as well. We'll think about if I want to use those before using PP Restoration. I think 1 Elixir or maybe 2, you know, we're probably Gucci to go through the whole thing. While still having extras for, you know, Elite Four emergencies. More equipped for Silph than a gym. I agree, but I see where things can go wrong still. 100,000%. I'll catch you guys in a second. All right, are we locked in? Are we ready? Sorry for all the agonizing choices today. I've been sitting here in deep analysis paralysis. You know what? I definitely like pushing forward with the content, but I'm not gonna lie. I actually do take some joy in the strategy of it all. Did I deposit Softy? I'm gonna deposit Softy. I actually don't need repels anymore. I can pause on them for a second. There is an item in here, but you can't get it until you win. Here's the deal, too. If for some reason I die in Silphco, can absolutely happen. I did have my save. I'll go back and bum rush Blaine on this save just to see what would have happened. I don't feel terrible about how this is going to go. We're also going to see a lot of items. Hopefully some good stuff. We got really good stuff in our Nina run from Silphco, so fingers crossed. Let's do it. Let us enter the company. Shoutouts to Maniac, who made this nifty little item guide for me. Optimal item route. First things first. We just grab the key right away at floor 5. There's a guy here. Is he a spinner? Looks like it. Oh, he's a walker. I might not successfully avoid him then. Seemed fine. This guy's like almost impossible to avoid. I mean, not impossible to avoid. I usually just battle him. Let's just do it. Let's just get it over with. He's only got 1 mon. This seems like a solid start for us. 1 level 50 with a 1-shot. Boom. There we go. Only 33 to go. No biggie. Card key. Okay, we got the card key. I'm like thinking of my map, like all the items that I have and haven't gotten. This one's, it's a bit of a log, but I'm getting better and better about dealing with it. Potion. First heal. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. These are the heals I'm... Oh, geez. Okay, well. By sitting here and laughing, I ended up battling an extra trainer. Hopefully we don't regret it. I'm checking off my items, too. There's a few more in here as well. Oh, Jesus. This is a Parasong user. I think we one-shot it, though. And if we don't, then... Oh, thank God. See? I shouldn't say see. That doesn't mean anything. It just means I survived that. I feel like saving the hydro pumps. I don't know about contact abilities. I'm gonna chuck a Aurora Beam. Ugh. Maybe I should have just chucked the hydro pump in retrospect. Let's deal with you first. Oh, loafing around too. Jeez. Coulda. Dude. Give me something bad. Okay, yeah, there we go. There's, well, fairly. I actually think I have regular paralyzed heal. Didn't I pick up a new one? I may have made that up. I think I made that up. I confused it with all the ones I used earlier. All right. Yep. Right off the bat, we actually are using one of our 2 heal all status items. Awesome. Yeah, maybe we got to go for 1-shots while they're available. I don't know what I was feeling cagey about the. Hydro pump. Better to keep the paralysis? No, that's gonna be terrible. Going slower the whole rest of the run? Like, I get it. It's not good either way. No, yeah, it is an idea. Paralysis seems like a bad one. I get it. It's tough. Ugh, stab thrash. Just yikes. All right. Well, So far, all of the team Blaners are definitely feeling smug. We'll see. That was a pretty good one for Team Blaine, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I mean, granted, this also shows that I'd be getting my ass kicked by the Team Blaners, but we'll see. Unfortunately, well, we are gonna want to battle our rival eventually. Let's see, there's goodies on floor. Oh no, there's goodies on this floor. Two more out here. Heart scale. That ain't it. Oh, I almost screwed that up. Hyper potion. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's good stuff right there. That's the juice. That is some serious juice. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we came here. That's a big deal. We need more juice like that. I'm not done juicing. Lance Armstrong. That was his quote. Barry Bonds, Mark McGuire. What? All right, now it's floor 4, where there's also quite a bit. I'm on 5 right now, right? Yeah, 4. There's a goodie down here. I don't trust it. Oh, this is, well, Bone Club. Stop wiggling around like that. I don't like it. Okay. Macho Brace. That ain't it. They can't all be it, but that one was particularly not it. But there's a triple coming up. Move reminders in the Sevi Islands, which we are not allowed to reach. Sacred Ash. Garbage. Garbage. I've gotten a lot of silver powder this run. I've sold a ton of these. Well, because the first 2 items were bad, the third item is guaranteed good. Yeah, that's a good item. Status is status. I think I actually prefer to swap. Thankfully, this is actually not a terrible dungeon for us to use some of those like mid-level heals. We're gonna go up to floor 6 now. Let's see, what do we got here? I'm gonna look at my map. One here. PP up. Wow, I'm stacked on those. This is the most of those I've ever had in a run. The apple is giving us the good RNG. My leftovers. Another double stack here. Elixir, damn. Okay, well, PP's not an issue. It already wasn't. There's good stuff in here. Sylph is providing. We're starting to get to like this was worth it range. Let's see, floor 7. We can go around him and see 2 more. Oh, 2 more, but one of them's a team. Black belt? Nope. Listen, they're not all going to be winners. Let's see, 4, 7. I can go all the way around for one awkward solo. I think this guy wobbles around. Yeah, he does. I'd prefer to timer ball garbage. Okay. Like I said, can't all be winners. Just gotta take what we got. Okay, that was floor 7. Up to floor 8. There are 2 more here that we can get. Watch out for him. No beds allowed. We're doing okay. I am a little bit worried about that first rival fight. I'm trying to get all the items first before we do it. That's going to give us an idea of how the rest is going to go. Heart scale. Yeah, no... Moo milk! Yeah! Mid-game heal. Get me out of this dungeon kind of heal. Okay. Okay. I do still want max potions and full restores, but... it's something. This map has me taking nothing at 9 that Maniac made for me, is that right? Yeah, there's a trainer that blocks your items at 9. I could battle 1 trainer to see 2 more items, but I think I'm okay holding off, doing the absolute bare minimum. We could leave early, but if we do, it does feel like we did a pretty big failure. That said, I think we got to do the big trainer first. All right, so floor 10, just 1 item as a quick like down and check here. Oh, okay, okay. A Pokeball I was kissing for good luck. I mean, it may as well be. Hold up. Team Sylph starting to feel a little smug. Or 11. I believe this is our last free item. Oh, wait. On floor 10, we can battle 1 guy to see 3. Oh, Citrus Berry. Sure. Sure. So on floor 10, I can battle 1 trainer to see 3 more items. On floor 9, I can battle 1 trainer to see 2 more items. Is it worth doing either of those before doing Rival, or should I just do Rival now? Rival, I believe, is on floor 3. I think there's 1 guy we got to battle before, too. I can't remember. All right. Yeah, let's pull up the map. It's going to be a little all over the place as I try and hunt everybody down. Oh, there's also an item in here. Yeah, 1 mandatory trainer for 1 item. Okay. Here we go. This guy's got 3 level 42s. No more damage, please. Rain. We gotta take the 1-shots where they're offered to us. Gotta take the 1-shots where they are offered to us. Dang. They're just gonna miss sometimes. That's what it does. Just gotta... Well, Lepa Berry territory already. We're down to 3 Hydro Pumps. Listen, it was in the rain. Just felt like the right choice. 1 more item here. Netball. Right, nothing but net. Yeah, I think we just let it rock. All right, Rival's got a level 60 as his max. He's got 5 total Pokemon. Would be scary. Where's my click? Yeah, here we go. All right, let's do it. We could do real music. This music's too chill for me. Okay, Intimidate does not bother us. I mean, Thunder Punch is our obvious choice. I sort of remember one-shotting this earlier, but this is a pretty close level gap. Yeah! That's good. That's a very good start. I sort of remember... This is where my loss of notes kind of sucks. Didn't this dude have Effect Spore, or did I make that up? This dude might have had Effect Spore. Somebody did. For those of you guys wondering where the notes went, I was trying to do a stupid thing. People were saying pivot to Zapdos, so I checked what Zapdos was for fun. Then instead of restarting my emulator, I actually restarted my whole game. Yeah, everybody says that sounds familiar. I don't think this one-shots, but if this is like does like 2/3 health or something, that would be great. Dang, I'm gonna want to do 2 of those. I'm still okay with it. I think. No, I can just 3-shot on the Aurora Beams. It's fine. A second Doom Desire. Excellent AI. That's what we love to see. I'm going to leave a note. I'm sure someone could go back and check in the VOD, but... I just sort of remember that. We ran into a lot of Pokemon with contact abilities. That's probably one of the bigger things I've lost. Oh, here comes my Doom Desire. Aurora Beam. You headed to bed? Or just here to chill? May I have a small amount of popcorn? Chat, do you mind if I have a small amount of popcorn? My apple was good luck. Maybe the popcorn will be too. This has been one-shots all day. Wow, you're faster than me? Has that been a thing? I guess now that you're closing on the levels. Whee! Yeah, that feels like low HP or something. Only a small amount. Rough Skin's annoying. I've been one-shotting him, but getting hit by the rough skin, not really. I don't think it's really a question. I think we still try and take the knockouts if they're available to us. We might not one-shot, but... Yee! No, that works. That's worth one. That's worth one little skinny. Oh, yeah, he's got it. I was like, maybe it's a different ability. No. Executors have been... I think he's been getting one-shot by Aurora Beam. Level 60. This is his ace. Go, 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 go. Ah, not quite. Still, I mean... Cannot complain. That's pretty good. Oh, is this the last Mon? This would be an extremely good rival if that's the last Mon. I didn't want to bite because I could risk a contact ability. No reason to put myself out there on that. I know bite has higher PP, but... I feel like I gotta know I'm safe, right? That is one thing we do lose with the notes. Crushed it. Now, granted, that's not everything we gotta do here, but that is one of the bigger stressors, and I feel like we were able to get out pretty well and get some pretty easy deals out of it. On floor 11, are there any items or anything? Any mandatory? I think there's maybe one mandatory trainer here. Oh! One trainer for one item. That seems like a fair deal. 3 level 48s, actually. I'm going to save him. I think. The thing is, we have... This is the one mandatory trainer. No, I'm going to just battle. 3 48s. We have to battle him before Giovanni. So we might as well know what we need before. Wobbuffet I've been biting. I remember that. Ugh, extreme speed. Annoying. Seviper. I don't know anything about you. Let's fine. Oh, that worked. Rayquaza. I remember Aurora Beaming, but it wasn't a one-shot. Yeah, you got... wait, no. Cotton Spore's just speed. I don't care about that. That's fine. I got scared for nothing. Outrage. Ooh, dang. Okay, stab outrage. My defenses are thankfully great. That worked out for us overall. Could have been worse. If I see a really weak trainer, I can use some of my crappier heals. Black belt. Bummer. Nothing there. We got a lot more work to do now. I'm going to go for the trainer bros first. The ones that I know are guarding big stuff. Map is all over the place now. Floor 10. Oh, I'm on. Floor 10 is where I can battle one level 50 to get 3 more items. I went back and quickly scrolled through, saw no Espeon, but saw Jolteon and Shuckle had Effect Spore. Oh, maybe I'm confusing it with Jolteon. Crawdont had Stun Spore. Thank you, Autumn. I really appreciate that. Yeah, losing the notes was not really something I had on my bingo card. Apparently we battled him. This guy. I checked him off. Did we really battle him? Like, just on accident? No. Why did I write that? I mean, we're going to have to battle everybody anyways, but would have preferred to not. It is annoying that, like, like, I've got 1 billion bites. I almost feel like I got to start chucking some... Wait, second Pokemon? Yeah, against weaker Pokemon. Like, it's a higher PP. I should try and use it if I feel like it's safe. Hector. This guy always gives me bad vibes. I think I've been one-shotting him with Aurora Beam. It feels very cathartic being able to deal with a Pokemon that ended our most successful run. Oh, see Hexadecanol, have a great night. Carbos ain't it. Nugget ain't it. Come on. Fluffy Tail ain't it. Triple whiff. Bummer. I did grab this item, right? I must have. Yeah. And then floor 9 has 1 guy guarding 2. I might as well see those. Haros. I'll throw some bites on you. Chimecho I've been biting. I remember that. Okay, see? Mantine I've just been doing the Thunder Punch. That's a guaranteed one shot. All right, how many more do we got? 8 out of 32. Full strikeout. Oh, speaking of strikeout, did the Cubs win? And I lost track during all this stressful stuff. Hey, 2-0. They finally got a dub. I say finally. Listen, it was a 4-game skid after some extreme success. We take dubs where they want to show up. Upgrade. Boo. All right, one more. Sweet beds. Beds which I may never touch. This might be our last item. I haven't been keeping full track. There might be some that trainers are guarding that I've missed, but I know that this is definitely one of the big remaining ones. Right powder. I've gotten so many of those, man. Next. Sometimes I do it floor by floor because it's easiest to keep track of. Sometimes I do it the safe way. This guy's got 342s. I'm just gonna do it for now. Marowak. Mime I've been biting but not one-shotting, but at this Fortress, I don't even remember if I battled you or not. Boomerang. Pretty annoying. That's good special defense, honestly. I sort of remember that. At some point, if I see a weaker Mon, I'm probably going to throw one of my mini heals. I realize I am starting to get chipped up a little bit here. I got one more guy with 3. I know that I could be doing this more optimally, but just for my sanity, I might just do floor clearing outside of like the dudes that have like 4 Mon or something. And keep our eyes out for weak Mon. Ooh, Vaporeon is not one of them. Thankfully, you did not have an Effect Spore type beat. Beautifly's fairly weak. I'm just gonna run it. Oh wait, I don't remember if he had status moves or not. It was like Beedrill or something that had him. I actually don't trust you anymore. I changed my mind. Masquerade. Thank you, dear. Well, we have the power of the corn on our side. Love you, too. What the heck am I doing here? One of my little heals? Tiny heals? No, I think I'm going to start with something small. I think I have something smaller than a lemonade, don't I? No. No, we'll start with a lemonade. One limonada. How's the luck tonight? Up and down, but somehow we're still alive with a fairly mediocre run. Yeah, that worked out. Foresight did nothing. That's a dub. It is weird how little I've been able to use the bite. Eventually, we'll want to find a PP Restoration Mon too, but I'm in no rush there yet either. Or not an extreme rush. Floor 9 is done, by the way. I know we're going in kind of a weird order. I think I'll start going from bottom up now. There's nobody on floor 1, right? That's the one where it's just nothing. Yeah. Taking bets on where the egg falls. Yeah, I mean, your bets would be either during this gym, Giovanni, Blaine, Sabrina, Victory Road, or Elite 4. Oh, I think there's an item in here I didn't snag. It's a guy with 4 Pokemon, though. Oh, this place is pretty crowded. Floor 2? Yikes. I actually think we want to save this. This guy's got 5 Pokemon. I'm going to save floor 2. But there may be one more item in here. Floor 3? I surprisingly did not clear. He was the mandatory fight. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. I grabbed... Oh! Ah, I saw Max and freaked out. I didn't grab this one yet? That's supposed to be a free one. Is that not on my guide, or was I not reading? I almost thought we got the juice. There's one guy with 2 in here. That seems like an easy battle. Oh, did I battle you? No. On one hand, watching more Kaizo IronMON is fun. On the other, knowing Blissey will not go the distance feels like watching a time bomb with the timer obscured. The Blissey... Listen, I thought Blissey's run was going to end like 10 gyms ago, so... You never know. Yikes! Still not a one-shot there. That sucks. 11 out of 32. We're crawling. I definitely am seeing where... I mean, there. If we were able to survive Blaine first, the extra 10% special would have been pretty nice. That's some points for Team Blaine. We do still have to fight Giovanni at the end of all this, or when I choose to bail. This guy's got 1 level 50 up here. Oh! This guy's got 2. Not so bad. We're starting to run out of my good moves, but it's fine. Could be the easiest Elite 4, you never know. I'm going to need the easiest Giovanni gym, honestly. That's what I'm really scared of. Solid experience overall. The only experience I had to give up on so far this run was a tiny bit in Rock Tunnel. Really not so bad. I think we even did the double battles. Maybe not all of them like hyper optimally, but we did do them all. This guy's got 3. Ooh, Skarmory. Nice. Almost out of Thunder Punches, though, so it's something we want to think about. We're getting... Like, it's weird because we have a lot more bites to use, but using a max elixir might be in the cards here because everything else is low. Dang. If I see a weak Pokemon, I might just throw one. What do we got left? I feel like there's too many trainers for just a regular elixir to be enough. What do you guys think? I have 2 max, 1 elixir, 2 max, 2 regular, and I think at least 1 ether in here too. Less important on the... Did I use... I thought I had an extra ether. Oh, max ether. I see it. It's literally right there. Imagine if the attack stats and defense were swapped. What I just want to imagine is this Pokemon, but it has 0 attack and all special attack. Regular elixir is 10. Max elixir is all. PP up on Thunder Punch, not a bad idea. Yeah, maybe. It's not a horrible idea. I do have a lot of PP restoration, or like PP maxing out items. I'm going to potentially see 3 more TMs. The Pokemon's... Here's the deal. The Pokemon is freaking called Egglectric. We're just going to do this for the lore. I named this thing after the fact that it had a bunch of electric moves. Yeah. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. What on earth floor am I on? 4? That's everybody then, right? We cleared 4. Floor 5, 2 guys. This guy's got 1 level 50. Hey, Dugong, hey, check out what I just loaded back up for you, big guy. And then this guy's got 2. In before Thunderbolt from Blaine. Well, then I have 2 small PP up and I laugh. We did it for the lore. Lugia. Ooh, well. Oh! Oh, God. Faster, dynamic punch. Well, that's what the berry's for. Please one shot. No! Yes! Wow. Color change to electric. This is ridiculous. What a weird series of actions there. Die! That was funky. Shout out to Barry. I'm fine using these berries. Oh yeah, we do have Leppa. I'm not as concerned with Leppa. We have Citrus if we ever really get down to mid. We have some crappy heals if needed. I think we're done with this floor. Seems like it to me. Did I look at the stupid TM in the corner? I must have, right? I'm like double checking the plants too because I missed that one. Did I battle this guy on accident? Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, that was... Oh, wait, what the... No, I didn't. Metal sound. I think I have one Pokemon where all the moves were super effective, wasn't it? I can't remember who, though. This guy's 2. Quillfish. Oh, we're filling on that Thunder Punch before going into... Ooh. Aurora Beam, I think... that's fine. Let's keep an eye out for a weak Pokemon. It's probably time to Elixir soon. This guy's got 3. There's also a guy down there with 5 that I don't want to deal with right now. Double checking these while I'm here. I'll save those for like absolute last. Especially with better total PP. Oh, was that Blaine's TM? Shoot, was that 38? The metal sound? Yikes. Well, we're ready for disappointment. Let's look at the other numbers too. So we have 4 and 26 are the last two. Now I need the quality of life mod to like put colors on those TMs or something that lets me know. No 26. No 4. Can you use a gym TM if you find it elsewhere? No. I mean, I think you can technically use it after you beat the gym leader. But insanely rare where you would need to use it twice. But it could tell you in advance what's coming. But now we're prepared for blatant disappointment. Ooh, Psywave. Faster than me? With a Psywave. We gotta level up. Down the middle. Now it's like citrus berry range, you know? We're in the mid area, the mid section. I need to find a weaker Pokemon to swap my stuff out on. Roll out. I think this still does it. Yep. Oh, there's more. Thought I was done. There's 3. Okay. Yeah, I think the berry juice and citrus berry I'm fine using. I'm like never gonna have an opportunity to use those otherwise. And we do need to be mindful of like a PP restoration if it's available. Yeah, Psywave is level based. It does between 50 and 150% of your level, so it can be a dangerous move. I didn't see your count. We're getting there, but it's a grind. This guy's got 2. Spinda. It's flinched. Alright, well, there's the berry. Ooh, is Spinda weak enough? This might be a good opportunity to heal up. And again. The trainers are kind of broken for the rival. This is where they still show all 3 of them, right? Oh, they don't here. Interesting. We still got a lot to go. We're about halfway done. I'm leaning max elixir, but talk me off the ledge if that's a bad idea. Or is it better to just do 2 small elixirs against these weaker opponents? Why bad idea, Bahamut? No, I get what you're saying. No, I sort of get what Bahamut is saying. Like, I won't be getting the max use out of max because I haven't burned everything down to 0. I could burn it farther, then use max. But yeah, Elite 4 is usually the only place where you use them. It gives me more value, sure. But I guess, does the value matter? Am I going to be in a situation where, like... I guess I can use a small rock. I have Lepaberry too if I need it. I just do think, like, if we're talking about the Elite Four later or whatever, it's going to be a lot harder to precisely run all of my moves evenly down. Like, this might be... I would almost argue this is value for Max Elixir. Because when else am I going to use a Max Elixir to restore... I don't know what it is. 15 plus 20 plus 6 plus 18... That said, there are more trainers with more Pokemon. I think 2 Elixir... I don't know. If I use 1, I feel like I'm just going to have to use a max again later. 10. I'm leaning max. I'm going to go back with my original thought. The odds of it having a major effect are small. Substitute. Annoying. Get out of here. Like, I get the theoretical value, of course. Giovanni's Gym and Victory Road. Giovanni's Gym, I could see maybe needing the small elixir. Victory Road, we only battle enough trainers in Victory Road to get 1 more level. It's just not worth running through that many ace trainers, especially with how bad this Blissey is. If heaven forbid we ever get that far. I've never seen a successful run. I'm not saying there's 0, but I've never seen a successful run that... What floor is this, by the way? 6? No, that was 6. This is 7. I've never seen a successful run full clear Victory Road. So we battled this guy for 2. This guy's got 4. I'm a little sussed out about the 4. I might just do it. I mean, we're gonna ideally need to do them all. This guy's a bite. That's an easy one. Oh, not a one-shot? What the? Oh, that's so sad. I stink. This is a 3-shot. Well, oh, critical hit, 2-shot. Like I said. I think I'm just gonna deal with the quad while he's here. Primate. Thunder Punch, but probably... Oh. HP's getting a little low again. That berry juice is looking tasty. I mean, tasty is a strong word. This guy. I remember, this guy is one where... Yeah, his special defense is lower than his friends. Yours wasn't great either, right? We're gonna keep playing it, like, sneaky. Give me that stupid berry juice. HP's still not awesome. Someone could use, like, explosion or something and it would get kind of ugly. I think, I don't think I battled this guy. This guy's got 2 more. Beedrill. You... Please one-shot. There we go. Oh, it's a critical hit. Berry juice. There we go. Juicing up. Wait, Jolteon was the one you guys said had effects more. Die. Die. Come on. Die. Hit the 20% multiple times. Eyeing up another small heal. Well, maybe not the potion. The potion sucks. Maybe like one of my Moo Moo Milks. I'm thinking about it. floor 8. This guy's got 4. I'm gonna ignore you for now. This guy's got 3. Yeah, not having the notes sucks. I do have you guys to help. Okay, well, good. Good. I haven't had to use... Ow! I haven't had to use any of the Aurora beams yet. Lickitongue's actually lower BST than I thought. I could heal here. I don't know what he's packing. I mean, ideally, we could run through everything and not need to heal, but... knowing this Mon... I think 1 milk. Encore. Awesome. Sure. That paid off. Ideally, we don't have to do... yeah, we still got 10 more trainers to go through. This guy's got 2. Zangoose. I like when the one-shots are happening. That's been nice. We do still have 2 PP up, technically, as well. I'm gonna double-check these items. I've probably looked at them twice, 3 times. No, we're good. This guy's got 4. I'm just gonna deal with it. I'm saving the 5s for last. We gotta suck it up and take the 4s. Alright, we need to take one-shots where available. Especially... when there's more than 3 Pokemon and a pair. Okay, this guy is a multi-hit mess. Just gonna bite it out. Jolteon again. This time we did not miss multiple Hydro Pump. Cool. 7 to go. Team Sylph, it's looking okay so far. Nothing is ever a guarantee. But I like what I see. All right, we got 3, 3, and 3 on this floor. Nothing. Oh, I already battled you, apparently. Oh, yeah, I battled him for 2 items. Oh, I think I might have battled him, too. Yeah. Did. Kind of forgot about that. I don't think I battled this dude tucked at the bottom here. What? I cleared this floor? Oh, I think I started by clearing it. Yeah, this is kind of funny. Huh. Or that was 9. Getting a little lost. Oh, I cleared 10 also. I did battle the mandatory guy at 11 too, right? There's one guy with 5 up at the top. Dang, is it like all 5s left? Alright, I'm starting back down. Headed back up from the bottom again. I think there was a 5 guarding an item at 2. Encore, keep drinking. Yeah, there's like a 5 blocking everything to start, and I just decided to ignore this. All right, it's time to start facing the music. But hopefully not the Parasong music. Okay. Get me out of the Parasong range. Bang. Sun on the Weezing. Bang. Oh, bummer. Just gotta chuck something. Bang. Smeargle! Something bad. Well, if everyone used an item, now's the time. Wait. 1 Pokemon left. This could be a risk. Smeargle's typically quite bad. I'm risking it. There's never another time where this potion's gonna be needed. Secret power? Yep, that was worth it. That did 0 damage. Bang. Yeah, when else am I gonna use a potion? This guy's got 2. Follow me? Alright. Well, hopefully not following you to the grave. Bang. Getting a little lower on PP. It's close. I got 5 to go. I might, like, bring a Leppa into Giovanni or something, just depending. I was gonna say, give me more stuff to use the Thunder Punches on. Funny, now I'm low on Bite, even though it was, like, my least used one before. There's another Thunder Punch. I don't think it'll be a one-shot. Yeah, you've been annoying. You've been pretty annoying about that. Another Quick Attack. 4 to go. There's actually... Oh, this guy's got 4 trainers, or 4 Pokemon, but holding an item. Hiding an item. The last one, I believe, that we... Besides, like, Giovanni's... Whatever, Silph Master Ball. Bang! Hey! Listen. Little heal? We take little heals. We take all... that's a good item in general. Bang. Bang. Silph was quite generous with us. Bang? Bang. 3 to go. And one of those is Giovanni. So what is it? It's 2 guys with 5 left? I think. I know one of them is the guy up at 11. I guess I can do that right now. Cradily. Bang? Yes. Keep going. Bang. Okay. I'm going to save the pump. This should still be an egg out. Bang. I guess. Bang. Oh, that was clear. 2 to go! Floor 6 has the last 5. Silph was worth it. I think so. Like, I'm trying to think. It's possible with the 10% Blaine bonus. And I mean, again, this is still not going to be easy. It's still not going to be easy beating Blaine or Sabrina with what we've got here. Or Giovanni, for that matter. The Giovanni right here. But you could argue, if I survive Blaine, maybe I use less healing items here. But I only used my smaller healing items, which I don't think was so bad. We used 1 max elixir, which I feel like is kind of the standard for this kind of gym area when you have extra to burn. We didn't have to use any of the hyper potion though, and we have more to work with now to potentially survive the Blaine. About as good as it could have hoped for, at least prior to this guy. Let's not talk too early. Yo, yeah, I mean, the small heals are arguably bad now. The fact that I found people to use them on is great. I still have a 50 heal that's bad, but I... Okay, this is a one-shot. Bang. This is a one-shot bite. Bang. This is a one... I think it's a one-shot. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, bang. Wheezing is a multi-shot. Thunder Punch to start. Oh, so close. What do I have the most PP of? I guess Thunder Punch. Awkward. I think we're going to have just enough for Giovanni. I think the 1 max was, like, perfect. Oh, I'm not holding a berry. Probably should. I could Lepa if I need extra Hydro Pumps. I think I'm going to... Do you only use a Lepa when your PP drops to 0? Is that how that works? I'm going to hold that for the insurance policy. I'm okay with this. Ideally, we don't have to use any heals on Giovanni. I'm okay just doing what we got to do. 3. Warp. Warp. The second you walk forward, you have to battle him. I'm not going to save... Well... No, I'm not gonna. There's no reason to save. I technically saved before Blaine if you guys wanted to see the early Blaine. Although I think that question is gonna be null if I survive Giovanni. What? Still gotta survive Giovanni. His ace is what? 62 or something? 62. It's not free. 6 Pokemon is a lot of Pokemon. I think this is about the best odds we got. Hey, Emperor Tiger Star. You're at a pretty exciting time. It's gyms and gym leaders and bosses. This is the little run that could. This Kaizo run on paper should never have gone this far, but it continues to reach for the stars. Just got off playing Pokemon Platinum. Nice, nice. Blossom is a brand new Pokemon. I don't know. Maybe I saw them before I lost my notes, but I mean, Aurora Beam's my only realistic option. I feel like it's going to be a lot of two shots with this level gap. Oh my god, that's a lot of HP. That's not even a two shot. That's annoying. Maybe with a good damage roll. I'm still going to chuck it. My other options don't look that good. Yeah, dang. Brutal. Good thing he doesn't have heals. Yeah, I think I still check this. There's a very... Well, this is only the first of 6. This is not my favorite start, but it could have been worse. Could have been way worse. Kingdra. Kingdra? I think this is a two shot, actually. Find is fine. That's like 0 damage. Oh, almost a one shot. Wow. Overall, can't ask for too much more than that. Still 4 to go. Right on. That's a pumper. I think I've been not... We do got to get the roll. Screech could be bad for later in the fight. Hold up. Hey, we didn't miss the pump, though. Also, lore accurate, Giovanni. Almost going to get a level up here, too. Cradily. That's a beam. He's fast. I remember that. So annoying that Sharpen is, could be bad combined with my defense drop. Hopefully this is enough. It might not be. Hey, okay. How many are left? 2? 2. This is a 2-shot at this level, but Bite has been safe, so maybe we get a flinch. Solid chance of it. Oh. Crit? Crit. Don't gotta do the math when you just roll crits. 86. Man, I cannot believe this Blissey is this big. Wheezing Drought. This guy's been a 2-shot. Maybe harder at this level difference. I think we're comfortable chucking Thunder Punch. He'll probably use Dig, unless he learns some big new scary move. Oh, not a 2-shot. Not at all. Still worth chucking Thunder Punch, I think. Is Thunder Punch a 3-shot? It's close. Hydro Pump? Oh, no, it's in the sun. I think it depends on damage rolls. Yeah, yep. That's fine. No, my Leopard Berry! We didn't even have to use the Leopard Berry. Thankfully, he doesn't have healing items. The gym leaders we're about to run into will. Plus, he's just going on out of spite. Take that, Veronica. Good enough. All right, so serious question, fam. Is the answer... I'll at least entertain a couple gyms. Is now the answer, Blaine? Before Sabrina? I think it is, right? Someone talk me off the ledge if that's a terrible idea. We did it. We full cleared Silphco. Because at the very least, beating... yeah, like Blaine will make us stronger against Sabrina. It's not a lot, but it's something, right? Oh, okay. There's one argument. We know that Blaine gives us a bad TM. Does that matter? Yeah, that would be the only argument, is that Sabrina gives us a godlike TM that makes Blaine easier. That seems highly unlikely. I'm just not seeing it. We still have 2 PP up, by the way. It might be time for us to accept that we are locked in with this moveset, which is okay. Rost. Better have a burn heal. Oh, wait! One new item! One new item unlocked by clearing the evil. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to steal her lunch money. This is going to be our first full restore. Are you ready? Oh, of course the badge boost is... The badge boost is so good, we almost considered doing it before Silphco. We got in a big fight over it. I saw the word heal. Hey! I mean, that's something. That's something. We definitely do need all the status heal we can get. I saw the word heal, though. Started thinking things. We're at... Oh, wait! No, I haven't fought any new gyms yet. And Cinnabar won't let us... Wait, yeah, if we do Sabrina, we might get to see extra TMs. I think we just gotta take it. We just gotta take it. It's time. We're in the gym grind now. I definitely... Yeah, I don't think... I think we maybe save Giovanni for the next stream. We'll see. Let's beat one gym at a time, if we even can. No matter what, we could still easily get curb stomped because this Blissey sucks. It feels rude to say that with all that she's accomplished, but you know, you guys get it, right? I'm allowed to say that this is like a Pokemon punching way over their weight, right? 146 attack and 153 special attack for like my only special attacking stat. That's not good. With no like stat up move, right? It's not good. But it's good enough. I'm gonna save over the early Blaine first. I don't think we need to know that answer anymore. She's a winner. See ya, these nuts! I keep saying Blissey sucks. Blissey's gonna keep winning. Maybe I just need to power her up. No, I'm telling you guys, we are in for a very rude awakening at Blaine. I just want everybody to be prepared for what's about to happen. It could get ugly very fast. Let's do it. I did deposit, right? Let's see it. If we do this, Sabrina starts to look a lot better with the instant special boost. Oh yeah, we still have to physically talk to him. Don't neg the egg. Alright, Vileplume. I wrote no notes, so maybe that means one shot? That said, it probably was not this high a level. Oh, yeah, that's what we'd like to see. That is a great start to the gym. At some point, oh yeah, we have to think about how I want to do the level ladders. Right as I hit an odd level is the optimal time to use a rare candy. Machamp, just trust me on this one. Just don't trust me at all. Yikes. Damn. Damn, I knew it! I just knew it in my heart. Whoa, what? Does this sound like broken? Why am I getting a... Wow, it could have been Poison Fang. I'm getting, like, the constant sound effect from this move. Dang, it would have been a one-shot, too. Unlucky. Is that going to stop? You guys are hearing this, right? Sound glitch is the new one. It's not super loud, but it's really annoying. Will it stop when I'm out of the battle, or am I stuck in this for life? Here's the question. Do I want to get out of the paralysis now? Let me look at my status heals. 2 full heals, 1 heal powder. I never know when the right time is to get out of this. Didn't realize being paralyzed was this loud. JD, were you here last stream? I can't remember. Were you there for the Koga fight where we were paralyzed the entire time? We entered the fight paralyzed. So this is not our first rodeo. Nothing. Okay, yeah, that actually ended up being quite the good time to use it. I hope to God getting out of this fight fixes that. I assume that's an emulator-only thing, right? Okay. Here's the question. I am going to not create a new seed and send us into hell like we did. I'm going to actually restart the emulator. I'm going to do it for real. Like creating a save state too, just in case. We're still on seed 301, right? We better be. Okay, we got our sound back. This guy's got 3. That could have gone better, that could have gone worse. I definitely miss shield dust. I sort of remember you having good special defense. Again, we lost our notes because I was doing one of those resets like I just did here, but I accidentally pushed forward to a whole new seed. Thankfully, the game saves your previous seed, so I had to pull back the previous seed, but whenever you start a new seed, it overwrites your notes file. Only one notes file. It was pretty ridiculous, but thankfully I was able to at least crawl back and get the seed back. Okay, no, your special defense is actually not good. Thank you. Golem? Okay. Does get knocked out by a Hydro Pump, but I knocked it out with an Aurora Beam last time. I'm going to go with my gut. Oh, it's faster. Did I write that? I've been mean looked. Yeah. Ah, critical hit. I guess that doesn't technically answer my question. If that was same level as me, I'd risk it on the Hydro Pump. Corsola. Okay. Yo, Dolphin Emulator! Shout out! From one emulator fan to another. The Dolphin Emulator! Love your work. Technically not Dolphin, but yeah, let's get hypes in the chat always. Always for our subs. Always for our primers. Technically not Dolphin, but I will say I did end up jumping through hoops to learn how to get to play GameCube games on your Wii U. I'm playing Star Fox Adventures on my own free time. Did the math. I'm not sure if I'll have time to play like the whole library of Star Fox games or whatever. Like I was somewhat thinking about prior to the new game. We'll think about it. I'm playing Star Fox Adventures on the Wii U gamepad. It's something that I can play in bed. And I just turn on the Wii U gamepad next to my bed and hold the gamepad. Low brightness 480p screen. Because I heard that emulating Star Fox Adventure sometimes has performance issues. I could emulate it on Steam Deck for a much crisper screen. It would probably be fine. There's something I kind of like about using my old Wii uploaded image and being able to transfer that over to the Wii U. Yeah, the Wii U is awesome for modding, though, big time. Something fun about the Wii U just being native. It is kind of like, I get why they didn't support it, but it is so weird because like the Wii U supports the Wii and the Wii supports the GameCube. The reason it's not backwards compatible, like I could see technically there's no memory card slot. This was also before they knew that a GameCube controller was going to be a regular thing on the system. I don't know. It wouldn't have been that bad though. Like I use a program called Nintendo to load your GameCube images, and that you can create a virtual save file that just saves on like your system memory. But yeah, I kind of like playing on the Wii U portably. It makes me laugh. Star Fox Adventures is interesting. I'm so nostalgic for it. Oh, by the way, this is the most dangerous Blaine trainer because he's got 4 Mon. We need to get one-shots. I'm so nostalgic because I loved that game when I first played it. I have not played it in basically 25 years. But replaying it, I'm like, okay, these puzzles, these dungeons, these are not as good as your typical Zelda game. Okay, Mr. Mime has been traditionally a 2-shot for me. However, it has also traditionally not been a Pokemon that knows Paris songs, so we got that going for us. Oh, we got a crit again. We did that last time we bit a Mr. Mime. Funny sentence. So, okay, GameCube also works great on Wii U gamepad since the GameCube was 480p anyway. Yes, technically yes. The screen brightness is not great. Fun fact. A lot of rare games did this, but Star Fox Adventures is technically a 16:9 game. It supports a widescreen mode. So you can actually run it in the full widescreen to fill the whole width. Almost the whole width. I learned this insane thing where technically like 99% of people who played Star Fox Adventures played it a little skinnier than Rare had originally imagined, because they developed the game expecting that the GameCube used square pixels, but it doesn't, which means that if you play it in 4:3, technically it outputs at 5:4, and if you put it in 16:9, it technically outputs as 15:9. There's an extra additional like Game Shark code that you can run to force the pure correct aspect ratio, but it's just like I fell down this crazy Star Fox Adventures rabbit hole. It also does support progressive scan, yeah. It's a very good looking game, especially for its time. Crushed. Are you able to play GameCube games on the Wii U without going through VWii? Yes, you are, Dolphin Emulator. You technically are. You have to go through an extra... There's like 2 different options. You can make like a... You can forward the Nintendo application to your like Wii U desktop. There's also... You can even go one step crazier. I forgot what this thing's called. Like an injector or something. You can literally take the individual GameCube games and inject them into like directly to your Wii U desktop, whatever you want to call it. I did not do that, but yes, I was annoyed with that too and wanted to stop it because it is very annoying having to enter the virtual Wii on your Wii U and needing to attach the sensor bar and the Wii mote. It's such fun trivia. Yeah, the 15:9. I've never heard of that before in my life. Pretty kooky. You were probably you know what? Let me try and one-shot you with Thunder Punch to start. I think you're a 2-shotter though, if I remember you. Yeah, could have done Bite. I think Bite would have been the right play. Now he's gonna get a huge heal off of me for 3 HP, so we're in trouble. This is the trainer I feared the most. Dude, was Blaine just, like, pushover Jim? Now, how many levels have we gotten since we were considering fighting Blaine early? How many levels did we get from Silphco? 2? 3? Just trying to factor in how much that mattered. Yes, the injections are totally a pain. I didn't want to go through that extra step, but I've seen people be that extra. Rare did the same thing with Conquer Remake. It's also 15.9 instead of 16.9 or whatever? Or you're saying that they just have good fur physics again. I don't know if you're responding to me or responding to somebody else. This is level 62. We got a couple of big bosses coming in. The fur, yeah. Oh no, it was a good looking game. I'm just shocked at how like shallow the dungeons and stuff have been so far. It's okay, but I'm playing it thinking like these puzzles are worse than the N64 ones. Granted, it was... This game has so... Oh, Polytoad's new for me. Everything about it is so interesting because it was originally not a Star Fox game at all. It was an N64 title called Dinosaur Planet. The rabbit hole on this game goes so deep. Oh my god, that guy gets shredded! Woo! We love to see it. I know I blatantly became a trainer. I remember this guy's the one that uses that weird English phrase that no one uses when they're actually speaking. I don't think Parasect is a one-shot, but it's... Our coverage is really good, by the way. I'm enjoying being able to cover almost everything. It's been nice. Ooh, no, it isn't one-shot. What is going on here? Stop it. Stop making me believe things. I don't like believing anything. I don't believe in anything. Yes, I'm Autumn. I haven't played it yet, but I've seen it. There's a Dinosaur Planet build that someone made for the N64. They even decomped it, didn't they? We were talking about decomp/stream. Like, you could play it on PC, like, totally decompiled. There's some cool stuff. I definitely want to make a video to some degree, whether it's my adventures playing through every Star Fox game or just about Star Fox Adventures. I definitely want to do something someday. There's a lot there. The egg shall continue until morale improves. I don't really fully understand it anymore. I'm just letting it happen. That's a Thunder Punch. You know, I do like that Egg Electric is able to still use its electric move. Dang, that's a two-shotter. Ooh! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Speed boost? That's not gonna save you. Get a fistful. No, come on now. No, no, ruined, spoiled. No. All right, well, I know you have speed boost, so then I know that I'm safe. Yeah, you can do so much out of order. Like, you can wait so long before you need to battle Erica, which we do. Yeah, you can do Koga before Erica. You can do like I don't remember all the skips, but like I know Koga and Erica you can do out of order. And obviously you can do these last two in different order. I don't remember everything. I'm stuck in the Kaizo route. All I wrote is that this dude has acid armor. I think I knocked him out with 2 bites before. I've got enough PP to go around, so let's throw something a little stronger, but maybe safe in case it has a physical. Oh, it's fast. Hoisenberger, the egg is indeed still... Oh my god. Oh. Whoa. No, he's weak, though. To some degree. The egg is somehow still alive. I don't fully understand it. Was that the last one or second to last one? Second to last one. Like, I can't believe Blissey is sniffing level 90. We have 2 rare candies, too. We have to think about how we want to use them. I think I used them at 89. I don't know. So we did all that crazy math last time. It's always best to use them on the odd levels. I think we use them on 89 and 91, or our other option is 87 and 89 if we're worried, especially on like Giovanni. It's interesting. This should be a 2-shot, but I've gotten 2 straight critical hit bites on Mr. Mime. Maybe I've gained enough levels where it's become a 1-shot. Oh, we finally didn't crit. Hey, but we did flinch. Let's go. I have not tried Emerald Kaizo. No, I haven't tried Emerald Kaizo, and I haven't tried Roguemon. Those both interest me. Roguemon especially. Still the same moves. I mean, yeah, I haven't had an opportunity to see any new moves. I don't... Illumise is the one that kept bouncing. I don't know anything about Volbeat. I'll throw a safety Aurora Beam. I guess safety Hydro Pump could even be an option, just trying to go... Oh! I sort of remember that. Okay. You're annoying. Do we start fishing for a flinch? Chuck a pump. How long until the egg gets second place? The egg gets second place technically if it's able to clear, like, the second to last, like, the trainer before Giovanni. If it clears Giovanni, for sure. Pump? Question mark? It won't one-shot. Bite first, then pump? I'm gonna go with my gut. My gut says bite first, then pump. Because we could get the flinch. I just hope it doesn't have a contact. Oh, is that a crit? Why did that bite do so much damage? I never understand damage rules. It worked out the way I wanted it to. We got punished minimally. 87 is right here. Rare candy at 87 is tempting. I swear I gotta pull up my stupid chart again. Alright. Egg is still 2-shotting Pokemon. It's all good, Heisenberger. I hope you enjoyed your burger. Blaine actually only has 5 Pokemon. This deep in, he's the last one that has this few. This few. You know what I mean. Does have a level 71, though. I think I'm still most comfortable with Rostberry. Lepidberry is an option. We have not used a single heal here, which is crazy. We even have... Maybe I could have found an opportunity to use my crappier 50 heal, but I just didn't see it. Or Soda Pop? Soda Pop might be more than 50, isn't it? I don't remember. It's either 50 or 60. I always confuse everything. Regardless. It's all the way at the bottom, isn't it? 60. So when you have the fluctuating level up group, which every single Pokemon does in Kaizo IronMON, which is the hardest level up group for regular Pokemon, it requires the most experience to hit level 100, which is why you almost never do see level 100. It also makes your last levels the most expensive ones. However, the odd levels are significantly more expensive. Like, I don't remember the exact math, but it's a lot. I could pull up my old chart. It's like a significant amount. If we leveled up on that fight, I would actually consider dropping a candy right now. We might have to fish for the 89. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Because I want whatever leg up I can get on Giovanni. And it would still basically give us the same benefit as if we had battled to the end, maxed experience, then dropped the candies. We did all this stupid math. Let's do the fight. 89 and 91. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning. I just hope I live that long. I fear we will not survive Giovanni. Let's see. Blaine is already going to be a big step up. I guess, no, if Blaine gets us to 87, we should be able to see 89 if we made it all the way to Giovanni. Alright, so Viper right off the bat is a great first mod. That dude got mowed down. He was faster, but we just absolutely one-shot him. Better have burn heal. I got a Rost Berry, so... That's a really good start. We are always at threat of Perish Song, so we won't one-shots ASAP. Yeah, there's the 87. But we're going to get extra experience too, so... Let's lock in. Gotta believe. Vileplume. Oh, throwing his ace out now? It was a one-shot last time. It had good HP. At 71, probably not. We just gotta pray. Crit. Oh, no! Ah! That sucks. Faster than me, too. I think we just gotta take this. Yes! Okay, that's very good. Probably. Oh, still a one-shot. Damn. '93 is, I think, going to be too hard for me to see. I would have to... Like, I remember we mathed out... First of all, I left a little bit of experience off the plate. Here's the problem. Gengar has not shown me Perish Song, but I don't know what it knows. I saw it at level 39. He's learned new moves by then. Learned 2 moves since I've last seen him. Bite has been one-shotting. Do we try and fight through the confusion again? I wish I could early bird wake up from confusion earlier. I think we have to, because let's pretend in a fictional world where Gengar has learned Perish Song. If I use an item to heal the confusion, he's just going to Perish Song. By attacking, I've given us a chance to knock him out. But yeah, I would have to full clear Victory Road, I think, to ever see 93, and it's almost never a good idea with how many Ace Trainers there are with extra healing and stuff. Mach Punch. That is going to hit kind of hard. Well, not nearly. Yes! Die, 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 die. Oh, come on! Well, okay. This is actually not so bad. We're going to fish his heals out of him. I'm fine with Chef Thomas using his heals now. I'd rather that versus a Pokemon that I have to hit 5 times to get this low. I almost wish I didn't kill him again. Ooh. No coverage. This could get scary. Do we try and throw a pump to go for max damage? It's... Unless this Regice has bad stats, there's almost no way we're one-shotting. I can Bite for a high chance of flinch. Thunder Punch for more damage, more chance of like a 2-shot paired with Hydro Pump, and we get the paralysis. My thought is that I don't think Hydro Pump is getting the knockout. Oh, but it could get the 2-shot. I think we pump. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, no, no. Sorry, that's not the one I thought it was. I thought I was getting infatuated. If this is a 2-shot pump... Ooh. Yikes. Okay, now I'm leaning Inflicting a status. No, he has a status heal, doesn't he? 2 Hyper Potion and a full heal. Oh, you are nasty. I still think I'd rather try and fish it. Extra sensory? Dang, good move. Okay, no flinch. Faster than me, too. Don't heal. Yes. Oh, don't flinch. Yes! Oh, that went about as well as we could have hoped. Oh, maybe not. Damn. Oh, the damage rolls. How about we get a paralysis out of the deal? Ugh. How many pumps do I have left? 3? Damn. Still no flinches, which is actually quite good. Gotta try. It's just spamming this. It's not doing that much damage. It's actually not a horrible time to consider a heal if we got one. But, I don't know. 2 to go. Hypno. I think, again, we lost our notes when I accidentally pushed forward by a seed. I think Bite is okay. Faster. Probably a 2-shot, but... Oh! Oh, flinched! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Eat up. On. I guess it would have been safer to technically not do a contact move since I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like it worked out okay for us. What was in the notes? I mean, I don't know. I've lost notes, is my thing. Like, I lost, like, all my notes prior to when we got out of the power plant. This has been getting one shot. Oh, he does have rough skin. But we've been getting the one shot every time on the Thunder Punch. I think we just chuck it. Yeah, ingrain, whatever. This is what he did last time. Didn't even get to use it. He might survive. Oh, no way. Bang. I definitely... So, for the record... we didn't have to use a single healing item. That was insane. Now we get the special boost. This Blissey fails forward. 6 badges. I'm so confused, man. Good enough. We didn't even use a heal! Our special boost is significant. 38. We already know about Metal Sound. We did get spoiled on this one by picking it up in the wild. Don't waste it on weak Pokemon. Woo! Well, we got our special boost. It is 11:30 my time, which is quite late. It's probably very late for a lot of you guys. Would you like to see Sabrina now as well? Or should we save Sabrina for next time? I will remind you guys, we're doing Spelunky Saturday for our charity stream, so our next stream is Tuesday. I'm going to do Sabrina, but I will save Giovanni for the next stream, if by some miracle we are still kicking. Might as well. I'm kind of feeling it. I see some people say save it, save it, save it. I'm going to push. I want to see that boosted special. All right. All right, fellow degenerates. I mean, unbelievable. I don't know. Early Blaine might not have been too problematic based on those Pokemon, but we got a lot of extra levels and items, which we didn't have to use. Stuff like that Regice would have taken way more hits to survive. I'm not actually sure if either route was wrong, though. Early Blaine or Sylph. I think there's a shot we would have survived. I'm happy going to Sylph first, though. I think the extra levels were relevant. Oh, let me look at my Pokemon. I could candy here at... Nah, we've taken too much experience. We're gonna candy at 89 and 91. We have 2 candies currently. I could get more technically, but I think that's the optimal time to do it. Giving us a little boost. I can't even believe we're at this stage. Yo! Cicada! Let's get some hype up in chat. People are still priming up at this dark hour, 11:30. Well, now I have to stream. They just dropped a prime. What am I supposed to do? I did drop the... No, I did not. Still holding the Rost. I mean, that seems like my best option. Yeah, I think we just kick it. Now, Sabrina's not necessarily free. She's at very close to Blaine's level. Some weaker trainers overall, but I mean, she has 6 Pokemon instead of 5. We do have the special boost, which should help. Local egg, too happy to lose. I'm a little confused, to be honest with you guys. Like... For all intents and purposes, this should not be going the way that it is, but it is. But it do. I'm so glad that we didn't lose everything like I was fearing we would. Let's rock. Level 87. Nothing is free. Why didn't you get a TM from Blaine? I did. It was Metal Sound. But we already knew what it was because we had picked up a TM38 in advance. Zangoose? I don't remember. Only level 50. I'm still... No, you know what? Watch this. I bet Hydro Pump is a knockout. I don't really want to learn what you have for the first Pokemon Gym. If you have a contact ability, I don't want to know about that. Venomoth. You... move the camera slightly so I can see the screen a little better. I don't know why. My gut just says Thunder Punch. Probably a 2-shot. Yeah. Please. I have Ice Heals, but that doesn't mean I want to use them. Nice. There we go. We always believed in Blissey. Please, no one check the VODs. I don't understand. Tauros has been a 2-shot or 2, I think. Oh, just kidding. Okay. Damn, Blissey's big. Not quite 400, but still, I mean... We need to see max potions and full restores. Andros, welcome back. Uncle Andros is back in here. I can't believe it. And Spider, let's go. I don't fully understand why this run is still working, but it is. It's the same Blissey from yesterday, or from Tuesday. Wall Raiden. I knocked you out with a Thunder Punch last time. I feel fairly confident. Can't believe you're still going with this one. Listen, apparently being big can be useful. I've been one-shotting him with Aurora Beam, but I haven't seen him since he was a lower level. Let's see if this still works the way that I remember. Not quite. Ooh. Oh, last Mon. I won't fall asleep if I knock him out, will I? If I do, I have early bird, I guess, but that would be suboptimal. Hey. See you, Master Dragon. This dude in the top right has 4. I could save him. I think we just go through. I don't think there's going to be a big difference saving the order. It's not like some of them have healing items or whatever. Ha! Is it wrong to say New Star Fox Andrew's one of the few designs I don't like? Oh, oh, I feel like he comes across to me as very smug. Everybody's allowed to have their own opinions, though. People are very split on the new Star Fox designs. I like him. You're allowed to not like him. He does look a little different. A little less dweeby, for sure. This one shot at level 62, so I have no fears right now. He does look very punchable. Oh god. We need to kill. We need to kill. This guy's got Parasong. I lost the notes. He has Parasong. We know this. I believe we have enough levels here. Oh, there we go. There we go. That could be scary if the Elite Four has it, though. Weren't you faster than me and confused raid first before I could even hit? Not this time. It might be fast. I sort of remember it happening that way. Slow bro jump scare. I'll take that now versus as like Sabrina's ace. Hitmonchan. Saw at level 45. I might have chucked a pump at him. Let's chuck a beam. Let's not mess with contact. Oh, easy. Looked like he had low HP. 3 down. 4 more than Sabrina. This is so weird. The Elite Four is such a humongous, insane wake-up call, but the fact that we are even thinking about the Elite Four on this Pokemon, which I desperately tried to pivot away from at the beginning of the game, is quite the miracle. The fact that this thing could technically get farther in the game than Nina the Altaria doesn't make any sense to me. I've been Thunder Punching him, right? I think it was a one-shot. Les saw at level 50. Yep. Okay. Okay. You... Oh, you yawned. I two-shot with Aurora Beam. However, they have an extra Pokemon. I'm gonna chuck this and go for the one-shot instead. Ayo. Big brain energy. Let's go. Pelipper. We punch that. We super hyper guaranteed punch that. Whee! Two more trainers with 1. Hopefully they don't have a big nasty ace. 57 and a 57. Butterfree. Yeah, I think we just punched that. Whee! Butterfree sucks. 385 for a fully evolved Pokemon. Last one before Sabrina. As you can see, yeah, like, see how long it takes to get that odd level up. It is a little annoying. If I had 3 rare candy, I would definitely have done the 87 like I did with Nina. We're gonna try and maximize the value, but like these odd levels take so long. It is annoying. Hariyama. I didn't write any funky notes or nothing. Megahorn. Oh, I sort of remember you being kind of chunky. This might not even one-shot, but let's see. Oh, we take that. Hydro Pump is a nice option to have when you want to get a knockout. Very clean path to Sabrina. We are, once again, kind of in shock, but once again, happy with this. Wait, who gets me to Sabrina? Oh, no, that person got me to Sabrina. Let's try that again. Waiting for Cacturn. We one-shot Cacturn every time, thankfully. I've dunked several of them. We have an ice attack. It's not like last time. Our PP looks incredible. A stellar PP. Wait, it says 6 out of 8 trainers still? Oh, I missed the top middle. Time Machine. Yikes. Thank you for that. Ugh, 4 minutes ago? Okay, kind of annoying. We're just gonna have to redo, like, what we did. Oh, there's 2 Alright. Hopefully, with Fast Forward, we make sure that nothing happens that didn't happen last time. No misses that were not misses. Okay. We're gonna restore the timeline. Yeah, I forgot about the trainer in the top middle. All right, you make sure this doesn't miss. Oh, no. Oh, you were just a Thunder Punch. Okay. Restore the timeline. Master Trainer flashbacks. Time Machine is so nuts in that game. Oh, you got the conversion off first. Must be a speed tie. Okay, they have 2 here in the middle. Thank you for that. We cannot afford to leave experience on the table, but also it's literally a rule in this challenge that you have to battle everybody first. Oh, I saw the slow and freaked out. King, no problem. We've been one-shotting Slow King for a while, and I last saw it at 50. Timeline restored. High HP. Oh! Please, thank God, it used Future Sight and not Super Fang. It's possible it's unlearned the Super Fang, but... Future Sight's still technically annoying. It's something. We got Tail Glow once on a physical attacker. You know, we don't know what move... Yeah, I haven't even considered that I get a new TM if I beat Sabrina. If I get Tail Glow, it's an entirely new ball game. It's gonna get weird. We just have to believe. There's always a chance. Alright, now we can go back. That is everybody except for Sabrina, right? Has to be. Has to be. I'm gonna save just in case we gotta, like, rewind time again. Alright, final battle of the day. Win or lose, and then I gotta walk away and go to bed. But I'm so excited. I can't believe I'm here. We could have 7 badges. Sand Slash is a great start. We've been one-shotting that with Aurora Beam. They claim it's a new encounter, but again, the notes reset. I feel safe doing Aurora Beam over Hydro Pump. Jolteon and Shuckle were effect Spore. Yeah, we did run into Jolteon once and I hit around it. Yeah, that was a clean KO. Get me off of 87. These take forever. Meganium, I think, is new. Obviously, we're Aurora Beam. There's no other option for us. Taunt is totally fine. We're very okay with that. Is that a priority, or is he just faster than me? Might just be faster than me. Don't care, it's dead. Wasn't Perish Song. Persian. New False Swipe, but it was a 2-shot, I believe. Don't know anything about the ability. Sounds good, Hoyson. I will let Lincoln, the impatient little boy, know. I'm debating 2-shotting with Aurora Beam just to make sure that I don't get a contact ability. Oh, or I could Hydro Pump. Actually, I think it's safest to Hydro Pump just in case Persian learns some crazy new move. I think we gotta play it safe. It still might not one-shot. I just remember this. Yep, okay. We gotta play around Parasong if it exists. If there's even the smallest chance. 88! What is going on? Thankfully, going from 88 to 89 is gonna be slower. Hey. We punched this. Yeah, I think it was faster than me. I think it got the triple kick off. Oh, it is. Ha! Overheat. Boy, does that send me back. Big move, Wailord. Not big enough to survive that. I'm the Bertha now. Is this the last mon? Two left. Ready, Chan. No coverage for you, which means roll the dice. Okay, well, Detect is going to stop my dice. Roll the dice. We got the special boost now. These Pokemon are easier than what Blaine just had. Dunsparce. Hey, Dunsparce was fast and took hits. Probably going to be a 2 or 3 shot. Mega Punch. Okay. Stab, Mega Punch. Oh my god. That did nothing. For stab? I know I got good defense. Yeah, okay. This is going to be attrition. Oh, he's faster than me. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Gonna make it annoying for me, huh? She has heals too. I could heal this paralysis, but like, what are the... If she had Parasong, she would have used it, right? Right? I last saw it level 48. Would have learned one new move. No, I... Destiny Bonds, technically, too. But I mean, how would I know, right? Is it worth healing the paralysis? This dude's doing so little damage, I'm wondering if I can just duke it out. Missed. Okay, I've seen all the moves, right? Has it used all these? I don't think it used Leaf Blade. Oh yeah, she would just use Glare again. You're right, you're right. Well, she's gonna potion here. On the insane chance she doesn't. Oh, she didn't? She has potions available, right? Ow! Oh, come on! Seven badges. 7 badges for the Electric Blissey herself. I don't understand. This loss shocks me, but a loss is a loss. Yeah, you didn't work hard enough. You didn't work hard at all. Oh, God, can you imagine? We get a new TM. We've actually gotten several good TMs this run that I was able to learn and use. Is she the one that doesn't tell you what it is? One of them doesn't tell you, I know. TM4. On the edge of my seat. One, 2, 3. Are you ready? One more to move down. What can it be? That always makes me laugh. Can I learn it? I'm able! Hard-boiled. I did something wrong. Oh, this one's what I want. Drop Thunder Punch immediately. Man, I can't believe it. It's just us and Giovanni. And our rival and the Elite Four. Well, we're going to heal up. We're going to save up. We survived everything that was thrown at us. We walked away with more heals than we started today. Like, it's not perfect, but just like statistically, we have 3 200 heals currently. Doesn't make sense, but we do. And we still have, I mean, just the end game. Giovanni. Victory Road. However much of it we want to clear. Elite 4. Oh, plus the rival fight. The rival fight's a pretty brutal boss fight too. We have 2 rare candies, which is better than I've had other runs. It's something. I think we're aiming to use those at 89 and 91. I'll look at the stats again later. I feel incredible. I don't understand how this run's still going. I didn't think we'd be going for an additional stream. I also thought we almost wiped the game when we accidentally advanced a seed forward. Bless the Kaizo randomizer for saving your previous seed, allowing us to bail ourselves out of a potentially horrific situation. I am quite happy. He's beginning to believe. I kind of have to at this point, right? I have to at least try. I know how much harder the Elite Four is. You guys have to understand. Like, the levels are going to match us. Giovanni's Gym alone is going to be a big wake-up call. But, I mean, just look at her. Look at what she's done. Like, we're looking at the Hall of Fame. It doesn't make sense, but she's looking at Nina. It doesn't, I don't. I'm excited. I'm excited to have the opportunity again. As always, fam, thank you so much for watching these streams. They have sort of become essential for me to do. It's a lot of fun. It's a good outlet to have people to chat with, to be able to share a little positivity, opinions about games, talking about life, etc. I enjoy it a lot. I seriously, I'm still a little bit shocked. Even more shocked than shocked about how good this Blissey's doing. I'm shocked at how good chat has been. I don't know if, like, Twitch chat has changed or the people that used to be troublemakers left for other streamers, but even though we have more people watching for these streams than I used to when I stream regularly, like, the mods have to do basically zero work. Everybody follows the rules, is positive, shares fun stuff, is informative, helps each other. So you guys have made this a space that I want to keep coming back to, and I appreciate that. I will say, for those of you guys who are brand new to the stream or interested in continuing my storylines, I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Tuesday and Thursdays I stream in the evening like we are now. I don't always stream until midnight like I do today, but sometimes I get hyped up. I was sick for a week. I'm happy doing a few longer streams. However, this Saturday, I'm doing a charity reward stream that you guys unlocked for our Gamers Outreach that we were doing. We're doing a blast from the past and playing Spelunky 2. I still got my Spelunky is the centerpiece of my big shelf back here. Spelunky 1 is one of my favorite games of all time, but I never really got the opportunity to play Spelunky 2. So we're doing one day of that on Saturday. On Saturdays, I stream in the early afternoons, US time. So we're going to have a Spelunky 2 day, see if I can beat the game at vanilla, probably make a fool of myself throughout the day. But we will be back to this on Tuesday. So I will see you then. I'm going to be on the edge of my seat, not going to lie, but I hope to see many of you then. Otherwise, every single stream is saved as a VOD on YouTube. Shoutouts to YouTube and the double streaming. They save every single VOD. It's been great. I'm glad. It looks like a lot of you guys are hyped for Spelunky as well. Been loving the streams while I'm working. Helps me get through the day. I appreciate it, Milo. Melatra. I could be rude if you'd like, but I prefer not to. You know, they got those restaurants where they're, like, rude to you on purpose. I've only been to, like, one or two in my life. And I, like, kind of shied away. I was like a kid. It's at the Wisconsin Dells. I was like, guys, why are we doing this? Thankfully, you guys do not do that. So, yeah. I'm glad you guys are excited. I'm also excited for this. I might start mixing in some more Star Fox. I have been not shy at all about the fact that I'm very excited for the new game. We'll mix it all in. We'll see how it's going. In the meantime, guys, I just got to shut down. I just got to close up shop. It is so late. I hope you all have a wonderful evening or a brand new day in 1 minute. If you are Central Time like I am. Catch you guys for the next episode of The Amazing Egg. I don't really... It's just been so much fun.